Testing, testing, testing. Sound check, test, test, test. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a beautiful Eunice, New Mexico, as your Eunice Cardinals are getting ready to host the Loving Falcons in a District 4 2A baseball, almost said basketball, baseball battle here in beautiful Eunice, New Mexico. Right now, the weather is about as perfect as you could ask for. However, we are expecting hurricane winds here later today, or not quite hurricane, but definitely ugly ones, 25 plus. Also, we're trying to make some adjustments here today. As the weather is nice, we're trying to get you set up to where we have our camera equipment outside. It sure makes for a better picture when we are able to do that. Eunice comes into this game on quite a record. I mean, they've only lost one game on the entire season. And I know my baseball superstitious folks will say don't say that out loud, but they've had quite a season so far. Once again, we're scrambling around a little bit, just trying to make sure we've got everything ready. We didn't have lineups as they started the national anthem, and looks like we're going to get this game up and running a little early. I have no problem with that, as getting the game up early will actually probably help these kiddos avoid some of this wind that we've got scheduled for today. So anyway, just trying to get everything set and get it up and running. We will be right back on the line here shortly, ready to proceed with No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports. Thank you for listening.
Go ahead, Eunice Cardinals at the bats. Here we are, Eunice and Loving in a district game. Third district game of the Eunice Cardinals this week.
Yeah, been a busy week between track and baseball and prom and everything else. Definitely a very, very busy week here in Eunice, America.
I can barely catch my breath. It's Saturday morning.
So it looks like we're going to have Tristan. Tristan O is all I have on the card here for Loving. He's going to step up leading off this Loving Falcon baseball team. We've got Chance Tucker on the hill for the Cardinals this morning.
Ooh, beautiful breaking ball, but barely misses on the inside corner from my point of view. So it's ball one.
Oh, man, I just got a text message from Melanie Trump and Donald asking if I can give them a credit card and give them some money. I'll probably send that right over, help them out. You know.
Swing and a miss for strike one. It counts as 1-1.
I didn't know she knew me like that, but, sent me
You're
a text.
a lucky guy.
Asking me if I can send her over some money. I'm sure she needs my financial help.
Outside corner for strike two. The count is 1-2 on Tristan from Loving, New Mexico. Here we're playing in Eunice today. Like Mr. Jimmy said, the wind's going to pick up here in a couple hours, so hopefully get this game done real quick. Swing and a miss for strike three.
Chance Tucker with his first K versus the first batter of the day. Tucker throwing heat here to start.
Good job. Coming out and take care of business. This is number 27 on our lineup, Coach. I'll let you jump in.
27 I show as Trey T. Just have a T out there at the end. I mean, that's like there's only a few people that can go by the last name T. I mean, you got Mr. T, and you got Trey T from Loving. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
So that's swinging a miss on strike one on T. Outside corner for called strike number two. The count is 0 balls, 2 strikes here on top of the first inning. The score is 0-0.
And T up at the plate, he pities the fool.
He's going to pity this strike once it goes by. And sure enough, it sure did. Swinging a miss for strike three for Mr. T.
I pity the fool. Mr. T is headed for the dugout after the second strikeout of the day versus the second batter for Chance Tucker.
That strikeout was brought to you by Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. I did not. Ooh, nice breaking ball cut. Throwing it in for strike number 1 on batter number 3.
Yeah, and this is Bobby P. I mean, he's not to be confused with Mr. T. This is Bobby P. up this time.
Up the bat. Oh, low and inside. Ball number 1. The count is 1-1 on Mr. P.
That's yours.
I need to lock it for you.
No, you're good. I got it off over here.
Okay. Oh, low and outside for ball 2. Is he keeping this app score outside? Or do you want me to jump on it real quick?
We were having troubles getting logged in. I'm not sure if Charlie got logged in or not. Just FYI, for those of you at home, we were having some technical difficulties again with the app, which keeps the scoreboard on the screen.
So that being said, the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Eunice is on the field. Tucker is on the mound. Doing a good job right now. Gets set. Delivers a pitch. A bit high and outside. Brings it to a full count, which means 3 balls and 2 strikes. On Mr. P from Loving. Beautiful breaking ball. Barely stays alive. Nicks it. But it's a foul ball.
Yeah, so that foul ball makes it, is that 3-2 out there on the?
Yes, sir. It's a full count.
3-2, 2 outs. Once again, Tucker struck out the first 2 batters here. We've got number 3, Bobby P, at the plate for the Falcons.
That sounds actually good, Bobby P. Ooh,
There's
high.
Swing and a miss for strikeout number 3. 3 up, 3 down, 3 Ks for Chance Tucker here in the top of the first.
Shout out to our sponsors. Beginning of this game here, Saturday early morning. Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Herrera Oilfield Services, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's doubleheader.
And I believe we've also got the Eunice Wrecker service. And I typically, just so everybody at home knows, I typically print out rosters and sheets for both teams off of Max Preps, but I've got to where I'm not doing that as much because half the time nobody updates their stuff in Max Prep, so then you get up here and your numbers aren't the same and you're calling out the wrong kids' names, and so I haven't done it as much. But that sheet that you had was an older one. That one there should be a little bit newer one.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you going out of your way and taking care of that for us.
Yes, sir. Let me see if I can go over here and get a roster for the
Go for it, sir. So as he gets up and leaves here the booth, man, it's a beautiful early morning or early afternoon here in the Eunice Stadium in Eunice, New Mexico. But the wind's supposed to pick up in a couple of hours, so hopefully we can get this first game in, get it over with, knock it out. So that's our goal. So as they're bringing to throw the ball in, looks like number 22 is going to be their pitcher for the Eunice Cardinals. I mean, for the Loving Falcons, I apologize. I think he's the same player who pitched against us over there in Loving. He did a decent job against Chance Tucker's going to be in the hole. So once again, give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. It's going to be Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. And like Mr. Jones said, it's prom night tonight here in Eunice, so hopefully these kids can come and take care of business and go dancing later on.
All right, so Micah Tippett, the first Eunice Cardinal, headed to the plate. The left-handed seniors had quite the season. He is stepping into that left-handed batter's box. Just trying to look and see who we've got pitching for the Falcons.
And number 22.
22, that's Emerson R. Ralph
R.
Emerson, maybe. Maybe it's Ralph Emerson. It's flipped backwards. I don't know. I think he was like an author, right?
Yes, sir, he
wrote
was.
some of them crazy poems that they make you read in high school.
Like you said, they make you read in high school.
People like Principal Davis made me read that kind of stuff. Not the same Principal
Not
Davis.
the current principal, right?
Yeah, I don't want to age her like that because I think she's probably closer to my age than and I'm not that old.
They don't make that big of a difference, actually.
Yeah, she didn't force me to read anything from Emerson, but
the count is 2 balls, 1 strike on Micah Tippett here. the bottom of the first inning. I don't know. I'm not sure if the app is up, so we're gonna try our best to keep you up to date on ball strikes and score.
And I'm gonna try to get
Eunice
the
right here.
Eunice one up here.
Swing and a miss makes it to count as 2-2. He did not hold back on that swing. He's trying to take care of business. So he gets back up in the batter's box. Count is 2-2, 0 outs here. And this pitcher did a decent job last time against the Eunice Cardinals.
That's what I've heard. I've heard this pitcher is actually pretty good.
He's actually.
There's a foul ball back over the screen for strike number 2. That makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs here. We're in the bottom of the first. Eunice versus Loving. There's no runs on the board, as in the top half of the first, Tucker was able to strike out all 3 batters. 3 Ks in the top half of the first for Tucker.
So it's a district game. Are both games a district game or just the first one?
I believe both, but I don't know that.
Okay. So it brings it to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. As I go look at my calendar to make sure I'm not mistaken saying it's a district game, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is as well.
So Tippett gets intercept for the next pitch. Delivered inside.
Ooh.
Fouls it off. Came off his hand straight back, but the catcher was not able to handle the foul ball. So he stays alive.
Yeah, I think the catcher just barely saved the ump from getting one right in the throat. As he threw his glove up at the last second, deflected it off just enough to keep it from throat punching him.
That would have been crappy because we would have gone
man.
down. We've been on a one umpire.
Yeah.
Oh, high and outside, and Micah fished for it and swung and missed it. So he went down on strikes, man. But that's the first batter out for the Eunice Cardinals. This brings up Jorge Ontiveros up the bat, number 24. And what's Mr. Jones say? Number 1, somebody's heart, right?
Number 1 in our hearts.
In your heart, there you go.
Yep. Jorge steps to the plate. I've noticed another mix-up in the lineup again. So we've got a definite. Every game is a new lineup.
Oh, high and inside, almost nicked his elbow, but it's called ball 1. Doing a good job with watching the ball. Last game, he had a great game against the Jow Panthers. I think he went 5 for 5, 2 home runs, 1 over the fence, 1 in the park. 5, 6 RBIs?
Yeah. Yeah, had a heck of a ball
Oh,
game.
swinging a hit towards center. Center fielder did not find us. The ball is chased down, but he drops it. So that's a stand-up single for Jorge Ontiveros. That already started off this inning.
Yeah. I don't know what the Loving faithful weren't happy with that call. I think they thought, they're still arguing about it over here. They thought he caught it. I didn't see that. Even the dugout is hollering out there to the field. I thought the ball hit the turf. It hit his glove, came out of his glove, and it ended up in his throwing hand. But they're all trying to say that he caught it in the air in that throwing hand. I thought it hit the turf.
It hit the turf.
Ump said it hit the turf, so we're going to say it hit the turf.
I concur with you 100%.
Yeah.
That being said, it brings Tucker up the bat. Ball 1 high. Jorge Ontiveros on first. Conager Pierce is on deck for the Eunice Cardinals.
All right, and I finally got my lineups caught up, so I'll be ready to rock and roll.
So high pitch again, so that's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on Tucker. With the runner in first base. Hopefully he takes off here pretty soon.
Yeah. So Jorge Ontiveros standing at first. Number 9, Chance Tucker, our pitcher today, steps into that right-handed batter's box. It's 2-0 the count, 1 out. Here comes the pitch.
Outside.
So that makes it 3-0. Eunice in the white uniforms with the big letters of EUNICE right across the chest.
That being said, our cameraman's out today, so he's out there on the field on the stands, doing a better job recording out there, zooming in, zooming out. So bear with him and enjoy.
There's a strike.
So about
strike 1.
Was it 3 balls, 1 strike?
Yep.
He must have had the red light, right?
Yeah. You know, we have people all the time, especially in baseball, ask us, hey, we can't hardly see. Is there something you can do? And when we're inside this beautiful press box, it does create a glare on the screen. There's a high fly ball hit high above the right fielder. He's under it, and he makes the catch. Ontiveros steps back over to first base. So Tucker goes down with a high fly out.
It was a very, very high pop ball.
Yeah.
Took like forever to come back down. So
that'll bring Conager Pierce to the mound. He's got the Eminem playing in the background, singing about two trailer park girls going round the outside.
That's
So
crazy.
Conacher steps up to the right-handed batter's box, the senior.
That's not defining Eunice, okay?
They all get to come out to their walkout song or whatever, and Conacher decided to change his today. He was feeling the need for some late 90s, early 2000 Eminem.
Well, that's a good song compared to all the other songs he has, so we'll take that.
So he steps in there. He's ready. There's a big breaking ball that almost catches him on the hip.
Makes count 1-1 on Conacher with 1 out. 2 outs, I apologize. Jorge Ontiveros is on first.
So Emerson on the hill for Loving. He takes a look. There goes the runner. The runner's headed for second, and he's going to get safely there. He slid past the base.
I'm glad he hugged it. It's not
Yeah.
even gone right over it.
Yeah, to hang on it. That was almost like one of those cartoon slides.
Plus, he has all that speed and all that. He's like an
Yeah.
18-wheeler, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
you
just ain't
can't-
going to stop on a dime.
He don't have air brakes either. So Ontiveros standing on second. There was a swing and a miss on the pitch, so that makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. That ball's hit foul right over the first base dugout, right over the top of the Loving school bus.
That's a good shot.
Was a good shot.
I mean, he's staying alive in the batter's box. His count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on second in scoring position for the Eunice Cardinals. It'd be a good job to get here a good score starting it off. Because last game, usually on 2 outs, that's when we started hitting the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So Conacher steps back in the batter's box, waits for the pitch. High and inside, but he got a hold of that ball and pulls it over here towards the third base line. But it's a foul ball. Count remains the same. He's done a good job seeing it this time.
I was trying to find Loving's roster online for whatever reason.
To get their complete last night.
Yeah, that way I don't have to call him Mr. T and people like that.
Yeah, I want nobody to get offended. Once again, foul ball on Conacher here. He's staying alive, a baseball term here on at the bats. So that brought to you Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, and Eunice Public Schools, staying alive. There's quite a few people out here this early in the afternoon.
Yeah, got a good little crowd here on prom Saturday.
Oh, he goes to the right field side, but it's a foul ball all the way over the fence
Man.
over there.
You know, he hit that ball landed, it hopped, but it landed on top of the field house.
Shows you how much power this kid has.
Yeah, it hit the concrete outside the right field corner out there and then landed on top of the field house. That's a long ways.
That is. So the count remains the same, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Conacher Pierce in the batter's box. Oh, thrown inside. Misses, so brings counts 2-2. 2 outs here at the bottom of the first with the runner on second by the name of Jorge Ontiveros. The former catcher he caught last game. He did a great job. No pass balls on him.
Man, he did have a really
Amazing
good game.
job. Catching and batting. Oh, outside. Brings it to a full count. Not a way to sit there and work the count on this pitcher. Getting tired. So the pitcher gets back on the mound. He looks over towards the dugout, gets the call. Steps on the rubber. Jorge gets a bigger lead on second. Oh, high and over the
Man.
catcher's head. So Jorge advances to third.
That ball had to have slipped out of his hands
Had to.
because, I mean, realistically, without exaggeration, and I'm an exaggerator, but on that particular pitch, I bet that pitch was at least 10, 15 foot over the head of the batter. That's how
Easy.
high that ball flew up and hit the backstop about midway up from the release of the pitcher's hand.
Easily. So we have a pinch runner for Conacher, which is Alan Hernandez, another senior. So we got runners on the corners for the Eunice Cardinals, and we have Zeke Benton up the bat.
Benton, number 1. Pitcher jumps over and fakes the throw back
The
to
first.
first.
And he dove back.
Yeah, he did. And there was no throw. But he's ready again. So here we go to Zeke Benton. Here goes the pitch. The runner is going. There's going to be no throw down to second. So the runner easily
Advances to second.
strolls over. Yeah.
That's easily stolen bases.
Mm-hmm.
A stolen base. He's stolen one base, not bases.
So the runners now at second and third. Zeke Benton at the plate. He's got that multicolored bat. Here comes the pitch. That ball's driven over into right field. Right fielder's not going to get to it. It skips up to him. It's going to score one. Here comes another, and they're going to be easily in there. That bat kind of scared me where it was sitting. It was sitting right between it, right on the line.
They could step on it easily.
Yeah, those runners coming in were stepping right over that bat, laying right on the edge of the plate. But Zeke Benton delivers with a 2 RBI single over to right field right at the perfect time.
Took care of business, man. That's nice aggressive base running by the Eunice Cardinals early here. So the score is 2-0. Brings up Jonathan Caballero at the bat with 2 outs. Zeke's on first.
So Caballero comes to the plate. High left field, and the left fielder's going to make the catch.
Chases right on the line.
Yes.
And once again, that was a high ball, man. The two batters who have gotten hit and pop flies here, which was Jonathan and Tucker, where they were very, very high balls. But that being said, Eunice strands one on, but they scored 2 runs here in the first inning. And they're leading the right now. It's 2-0 against the Loving Falcons. We have out to our sponsors: Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Our proud sponsors of today's doubleheader against the Loving Falcons.
You know, Eunice comes into this game with a 16-1 record. They've got it listed as 2-0 in district.
2-0. Oh yeah, Loving and Jow.
Yeah, and so for Loving, they come into this game 6-6 is what they show listed, 2-1 in district. So it shows them to have 3 games already played. All right.
Well, thank you for that text, ma'am.
Yep. Sounds good. We're trying to keep it going. Once again, we've got a doubleheader here in Eunice today. The wind is supposed to blow like I don't know what.
Like nobody's business. Huh?
Later today, yep.
I wish we can get somebody out here with the water truck water down that road right there.
Yeah, to keep that dirt from flying when it does. Yeah.
I mean, what do we expect over here in spring in West Texas, Southeast New Mexico?
Yeah.
Because I work in Texas, I kind of consider myself a Texan. That's
a Texan?
True lie, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that brings up their pitcher, number 22 for the Loving Falcons, up the bat.
Emerson Rodriguez. I did get some last names, so now I'll be able to call him something besides Mr. T.
Is he what grade is that young man in? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't get that much info.
I
Shoot,
apologize.
Man, you're asking too much of a guy. Let me.
The reason I'm saying he's performing very well. Last time we played against him, he hit the ball good, pitched very well. So I don't know if he's an upperclassman.
Says he's a junior pitcher. Got a .93 ERA on the season, so he's had a pretty good year. Yeah, for sure. Anytime you got an ERA of less than 1, that's
you're gonna try to keep
impressive.
him on the mound as much as you can.
Mm-hmm.
That coach does not even have a hat on out in the field.
No, he's got a tougher head than me. My head would have little blisters all over the top of it. It'd be cooked.
He's a little darker than you too.
Well, that's true. That's true.
The ball thrown inside misses for a ball 1.
There was a time in my younger days where I was almost that dark. Then the skin cancer kicked in, and now I look like the Eunice Cardinal uniform. A little pasty.
Swing and a miss. Beautiful breaking ball by Tucker, who's on the mound for the Eunice Cardinals. Brings the count 1-1.
So 1-1 to Emerson Rodriguez. He's at the plate, the junior right-hander for the Falcons. Here comes the pitch, and it's swung and foul tipped right into the catcher.
That was like I did not want to swing.
Yeah.
So it brings the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's kind of aggressive up there at the plate, so that's a good thing. Sometimes you can be over-aggressive. Breaking ball.
He wanted to. That's a good pitch by Tucker.
Oh, he appeals at first, and they call it a strike.
Yep.
So the runner is out.
So that is 3 strikes on the strikeout there.
That strikeout was brought to you by Eunice Health Clinic and Eunice Pump and Supply. A beautiful job. That's where the seniors come in at. On that called strike 3, Conager missed the ball. He picked it up and tagged him.
Yep.
And an official out.
And the coach from Loving still not liking it. He's still protesting. I think the sun might be cooking his sails.
So that throwing said brings up number 12 for Loving Falcons. Quickly a strike on him on the outside corner.
12 is Diego.
And Diego.
That's Dora's brother, Leja, number 12. He's at the plate. Here comes the pitch. A swing and a miss for strike number 2.
Our pitcher's taking control of that strike zone, which is what we want.
Is it Diego that has the backpack, or is that Dora? Dora has the backpack.
Dora has
right?
the backpack.
Backpack. All right. So here's the pitch, and that is in there for strike number 3.
On the outside
Ooh.
corner, beautiful job by this young man. And that strikeout was brought to you by Eunice Record and Rentals and Parker Energy Service. So it's quickly 2 outs here at the top of the second. I was looking at that ATV out there in the pasture, hauling butt, man.
Stirring up a little dirt.
Uh-huh. That kid, look at him.
Here goes the next pitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're moving.
There's a ball 1 on number 11.
I never did that in my young days. I was
Nope, no, you were good.
well
Good,
behaved.
outstanding citizen. I'm surprised you didn't get Citizen of the Year this
Followed
year.
all those rules. Or any other year.
So the count is 1-1 on number 11. 11 has 2 outs here. And the score is 2-0. Eunice leads early here in the ball game.
Here comes the pitch. It's low and outside for ball number 2.
Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. A 2-0 game. We're in the top of the second. Loving at the plate. This is Aiden Leva. He steps in. He's ready. That ball is outside for ball number 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. This may be the first batter that Tucker's been behind the whole time.
I concur. He brings it back in, gets the outside corner, makes it a full count. Yes, it is a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. On Aiden, you said right? Or
It says A-Y-D-E-N. I'm assuming that's Aiden. Aiden Leva.
outside. The ball gets away from the catcher, but he draws a walk. So I believe that's the first batter he has walked this inning.
It is.
Or
Up until
this
that
game.
batter, he had struck out 5 in a row. And I wasn't going to say that until afterwards, but yeah, he had 5 straight strikeouts going into that batter. That's his first walk of the game. So Leva heads over to first base, and that'll bring up Exodus Fierro, the X-Man, number 5, right-hander.
I like that. Exodus Fierro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty strong name, if you ask me.
I concur.
Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, it's a foul ball?
Yep.
And it came off his face, off the catcher's catching here.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah.
knock some sense into our catcher.
Yeah, if Conacher stumbling around to prom tonight.
Well, because of the hit today.
Yeah. Yes, he'll be stumbling.
That'll
And,
probably be his best dance moves he ever had, huh?
I guess they're taking a couple seconds to make sure that there's no cobwebs up there with Conacher. Like you all right?
That's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shoot, anytime 2 trailer park girls are going around the outside, you might have some cobwebs. All right, so
that was a strike 1 on Fierro.
and that ball's hit foul right over into the right parking lot over here over the first base
sounded
dugout.
solid too, didn't it?
It did.
Ooh.
It did.
That's strike 2 on Fierro with the runner on first for Loving Falcons, and they have 2 outs as well here on the top of the second.
Mm-hmm. So Tucker back on there. He kicks and fires. That's a nice looking breaking ball. It must have been a little high because it was
Just by a
ball.
smidge. Is that a head out there on that? You see the field? No, it's a
Oh,
pole.
I do see that. Yeah.
It's one of these black poles sitting on the football field. I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm paranoid or something.
Little sneaky heads out there just bobbing around on the right field fence.
Ooh, beautiful pitch on
That's
the
a
outside
nice
corner. He goes down on strikes. Fierro does. He looks a little frustrated, but he runs towards the dugout.
And that is 6 strikeouts now.
And Loving only stranded 1 on, which he walked. So that inning ends. The top of it does anyways. Bring that shout out to our sponsors. Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Record and Rentals, and Parker Energy Service.
You know, the Cardinals come into this game late here in the baseball season, still ranked as the number 1 ranked baseball team in 2A baseball in New Mexico, chasing that, I believe it's number 18. It would be 18, right, I believe. I have to look at my little notes from one of these other games.
Concur with you.
I think they have 17. Yeah, 17-time state 2A champions, chasing number 18 here in a year that they've got all the tools to be able to capture it. You know, the interesting thing about all sports, though, is like we see in March Madness, NCAA every year, you just never know when things don't go your way. So hope this team can keep this momentum and everything going.
What I like about this team, they're very focused. Last year they were in the state game. They were runners up.
Yep.
They had the lead for a little bit and they came back and lost it. But anyway, that's in the past. Hindsight's 2020. And these seniors, it seems even like in football they were laser focused. They lost their first game in football. They got slaughtered by Raton. But they came back and took care of business the rest of the year. And the same thing here in baseball, man. When they went up there and lost against Loving on that doubleheader, since then, man, they've been trying to make sure they hit every spot, doing their job. The pitching comes out, takes care of responsibility of the seniors pitching, the lower classmen pitchers.
Yeah.
And everybody that goes on the field goes out there and plays with a purpose.
You're talking about Lovington, right?
Yes,
That's
Levington, not Lovington. I apologize, Levington.
Yeah.
And what I like about the Eunice Cardinals, these lower classmen, like sophomores, juniors, freshmen, these seniors have set the tone and the standards. Hey, you're on the field. This is what's expected from you.
Right.
And that's
Right.
what makes this team such a dominant team.
Yeah, I concur.
I mean, it's just amazing how you go out there and you see, you can look throughout the whole roster, like, hey, this guy can put here and he can do this, he can do that. And so that's my 2 cents of
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with those cents.
And it brings up the bat for the Eunice Cardinals is Sean Stinson.
Sticks,
Oh,
a.k.a.
Sticks.
He steps up into that right-handed batter's box. So we're in the bottom of the second. Eunice leads 2-0 after picking up 2 in the bottom of the first. This will be the first batter in second for the Cards.
The ball is thrown inside, called strike 1 on big, tall, linky, strong Sticks. Marcus Tercero is on deck, and I do not know who's in the hole.
Tercero and then Chacon.
Chacon. Ball hit him, and the umpire on first base was not quite paying attention.
I don't know what
So
we
they're
had
discussing that, but I think the ball hit the turf before it hit him.
Oh, okay.
So he stays in there, so makes the ball 1-1.
I looked down at my notes, seeing who the next batter was, and I missed it. I just knew there seemed to be a lot of confusion. There's a drive toward left field.
Once again, it's high pop fly in the sun. But what we learned, these outfielders for the Loving Falcons can chase down the ball and catch it in the air. And that's another hit that the ball is hit high. So that leads me to believe that that pitcher's swinging on and jumping on into their changeup, and they're ahead of it, and they're just dipping their back shoulder, bringing it straight up.
Yeah, that ball was up near the space station when it started its descent back onto Earth.
If we can hit him as high as we do, straight out, man, we'll be in business, boss.
So Marcus Tercero comes to the plate, number 22, another senior, and he gets
gets
hit
hit
right in the shoulder. So he'll head down to first base.
I like how he kind of buckled his knees, waiting for the ball to break, and it didn't.
Yeah.
And that hit was brought to you by Eunice Public Schools and the City of Eunice and Redbird Gas. So up the bat, we have Gio Chacon as the Loving coach is going to call a timeout and head out towards his pitcher and discuss about some pickoff moves. So we have a little bit of time, so we can give a shout out to Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, and Eunice Record and Rentals. I can give a shout out to all our sponsors.
Yeah, that's all right. So it looks like everybody's ready to go. Make some minor adjustments there. Still no hat on the head of that Loving coach. He's soaking in the rays.
My God, we got a couple of these Eunice Cardinal ones we can give him one.
Yeah, we may have to give him one of these bucket hats over here. Keep that dome cool. All right.
Dome cool. This looks like a dome. No.
So Loving's back on the mound. That's Emerson Rodriguez, the pitcher. They square away and show bunt does Chacon, but he pulls it back on a high pitch.
And Marcus was way over there. I'm glad he had time to jump back and get on safely.
Yeah, he's about a third of the way down the line. I'm surprised that he didn't keep on moving. So they're eyeballing first base. Tercero looks like he's thinking go all the way. Nope. Oh, there's a nice little bunt over toward the first or second baseman. Oh, and they do a really good job. The pitcher gets to the ball, turns and fires it to second, picks off the lead batter.
Yeah, I think the same thing that other players did. They bunted it right back to the pitcher.
Right.
And sometimes that's very easy for the pitcher to jump on it and get the lead runner out on second, which was by Marcus Tercero. But we do have one out, and Giovanni is on first, and we have a big slugger, Micah Tippett at the bat, the only lefty, and he also leads the team with home runs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I didn't print those out this time, so but I think you're pretty close to right for sure. So Micah Tippett steps into the left-handed batter's box. The pitcher from Loving turns and tries to get Chacon chased back over to first.
Tries to keep him honest over there first.
Chacon doesn't even touch the bag. He scoots back out, and he's got the big lead again, and there he goes. There's
nice
a
hit
drive.
and run.
Oh, and a perfect hit
Go three,
and
go
run.
three.
The second baseman was headed over to second to try to cover as Chacon was headed on the steal, and then Micah hit it perfect right where the second baseman should have been, right into right field. And so that'll put runners at the over at third, and Jorge on the up to the plate, another senior for his Cardinal team.
And I believe he's in second place for home runs for the baseball team.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Micah Tip is going to leave on the first motion towards home, and he's going to be gone.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a pickoff throw. Yeah, they're going to step off.
That's the best thing to do. Keep us at his double play.
I think Micah had some kind of bug over there trying to get him because he was swinging his hands around trying to look like he was trying to knock a gnat out of his face or something.
Something. He gone.
There's a hit down the right field line. It's going to be foul.
Oh.
It's going to be foul. They had the hit and run going, I'm guessing, because even the third base runner was headed toward home. So,
double steal, huh?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
They're kind of strong. That's kind of a strong move here, Coach.
Yeah, that's right. Early in this game with a 2-0 lead, we're sending the runners and swinging at a which he got a piece of it, which was a good thing.
He's going for the knockout blow here from the second inning.
So here comes the pitch. There goes the runner towards second.
Why did we not send Speedy Giovanni home? They caught us off guard, I guess.
So now we've got runners at second and third as Micah Tippett adds to his stolen base collection.
In which I believe he's leading that by 1 or 2.
And like I said, I'd have to look. I usually have them all printed out. I don't today.
That's fine.
I'm slipping.
So the count is 1-1. We don't have 2 outs, do we? We have 2 outs. Let's tap in too fast. So Jorge Ontiveros in the bat. Outside corner. Misses, but the catcher does a great job keeping the ball in front of him.
You know, it's another one of those baseball jinx things, but we've done our best batting this year with 2 outs.
Correct.
As far as the season has went.
We're lackadaisy after we started getting serious, huh?
Mm-hmm. There's a drive over towards shortstop. Shortstop chases in.
Ooh, Jorge's going to be there.
Oh,
he's there. He is
and
there.
They called him safe, so Jorge Ontiveros smokes it
literally
down the first base line.
By
and
God.
the Loving coach not liking it again. He's out there complaining some more.
He threw that afterburners on that, man. Did you see that noise coming out of that?
Man.
Boy.
Yep.
He should be catcher every other game the way he's playing.
And there's the ump headed over to the.
He's about to give him a warning.
Yep, he is. He's warning the coach over in the Loving dugout.
Because he is the assistant coach for the Loving Falcons. That gives him no right to holler at the umpire.
Yeah, so now one of the other Loving coaches is coming out to have a discussion with the ump. Some dirt to get kicked. So there's definitely some heated discussion going on. The Loving crew not very happy.
So that being said, it's going to be Tucker up the bat. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. As the umpire, the crew chief, I guess you can say, is talking to the Loving's head coach.
So is the other guy not the head coach?
No,
the
sir.
one that keeps coming out doing all the screaming and hollering?
No, sir.
Okay.
Usually the head coaches stay on third base
Yeah.
when they come out in the field, and this other one with no hat.
Well, he's the one that's went out to the pitching mound. He's the one that's been coming out and doing all the hollering.
And you see how the head crew chief went and talked to the other one just now?
Yeah, yeah.
So that being said, we have runners on the corners for the Eunice Cardinals. The score is 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Jorge Ontiveros on first, Mike Tippett on third, and Tucker in the bat. Jorge Ontiveros steals. Micah Tippett comes home. Easily makes it home. So the score now is 4-0 as Tippett came home, scored, and Jorge advances the second on a missed ball by the catcher, by the Loving Falcons.
I looked down again as my wife is preparing for prom tonight. She was saying she was going to make asado and enchiladas for the kids after prom, and so she was asking me what else I wanted with it. So I'm just like, I may like prom more. I may like prom more. Yeah. So here we go. That ball is going to be inside for ball number 2.
Yeah, 2 balls. It's funny you say asado. Remember last time we were talking about asado?
Yes.
Someone that
Yeah.
had a listener say, "Hey man, the other day I was in Lubbock and I couldn't get out and I was into the game and y'all were making me hungry." I had to apologize to him because, man, it's fine. He goes, "Y'all do a great job announcing the games," because he's been fortunate to listen to majority of the games we've announced. So
You
shout out to
know,
him.
sitting right out here is a little man that came up and talked to me a while ago and talked to us here in the press box. It's Chance Tucker's grandfather from Carlsbad, and he came up to say thank you earlier. So we appreciate those that listen. There's a foul ball from Tucker right back over the top of the press box.
They had given him the green light because the count was 3-0.
Yep.
And he gave him the green light. He
He
just
was
barely missed it.
swinging at it. Yep.
You see, his mom, Annette, she works out of Austin.
Oh,
So she
okay.
lives in the launch. She's the one to send me a text and ask him, "Hey, we weren't sounding good, but it got better."
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So Tucker back in the right-handed batter's box. Here comes the pitch. That one's going to be high, and that'll send Tucker over to first base. Runners now at first and second.
it brings old Conager Pierce up the bat.
Once again, we've got 2 outs still. Conager Pierce brings that pink bat up there. He's ready.
Did he change sides
He's
again?
got it going
sure
right
is.
here.
He walked
Guess
up
who's
real
back?
slow.
Back again. Yeah, you gotta walk slow so you can get more of your song in. You speed walk up there, you only
You
get
get
the
nothing.
2 trailer park girls part, and that's all you get.
We have a double steal. Jorge comes over the
Uh-oh.
third, and he is easily safe. Jorge is showing his wheels.
Man, the catcher threw it to the left-hand side of the bag. If he had thrown it to the right-hand side, he probably had a good shot, but he throws it to the wrong side, and Jorge slides in there safely. And while that was happening, Tucker ended up at second.
And now it's ball number 2. 2 balls, 0 strikes here on Conager Pierce, one of the seniors, one of the catchers, or the catcher of the Eunice Cardinals
Yep.
for the last 4 years.
It was an absolute cannon from behind home plate. So here comes the pitch from Emerson,
Ooh.
and wow, it gets way outside. Ontiveros headed home, and he safely slides into home.
He started sliding about 10
Yes.
feet back and slides it like a slip and slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
He looks like a kid when he picks his feet up like that. Ooh,
And here
all the way
comes
home.
the Loving staff back to the mound, and they're looking around like, who can we send over here?
This is a good job by the Eunice Cardinals batters going out there and taking care of business with their ace. And looks a little shook up. That pitcher does show a lot of his emotions. He did last game in Loving as well. So.
And it is 5-0 here.
Oh, they're going to pull him early.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are sending him
Wow.
to the dugout even.
Ooh, wow. Unless he's going to get his first baseman, man. And go to first base.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, that's possible. They bring the first baseman onto the hill.
And then, no, sir, they brought the shortstop.
Okay. Uh-oh. Step by step. Oh, baby. They got like...
Yeah, that's like, was that referring to the pitcher going step by step
Yeah.
to the
they
dugout?
got-
And we're going to get in trouble for playing that.
So they got like some new kids on the block, I think is who that is. I mean, I don't want to say that I know who it is, but I probably
Yeah,
know
right.
who
You
it
probably
is.
had a couple of them on posters on
Yeah.
your wall. And
I think I had some of those
T-shirts. You
little
want T-shirts?
bracelets. Yeah, the little bracelets that said like NKOTB or whatever. And
I can see you being like, oh, anyways, that brings number 18 for the Loving Falcons up the pitch.
yeah.
He was in shortstop position, and their big stud went to the dugout. He has not came out yet. I was assuming they're going to put him on first or not, but I think they're trying to save him for another game. I don't know if they're going to play against Zhao pretty soon, or he pitched against Zhao, so I don't know.
I
don't know
wonder
their
if
strategy.
I don't know how it works either, but I wonder if they could send him over there and then bring him back in the doubleheader in the second part since he only pitched 2 innings.
They
Or
could,
less
yes,
than 2 innings.
because it's a whole different game.
Yeah.
Yes. And if he stayed under the pitch count,
Yeah.
which I believe he did, because
Yeah, I
it's
mean-
only barely bottom of the second, and
Yeah.
the score is 5-0. And you got a Loving Falcon up here waving at a person in the stands. Oh. Nice. So that being said, give a shout out to our sponsor, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic. Here's our proud sponsors to make it possible for us to put this. We also appreciate shout out to our families. I gotta leave early. You know, drive up there by yourself or whatever, and
Yeah.
shout out to my wife Nancy for supporting me on this first adventure, because this is my first year doing it. So
My wife just says, "Have fun. I'm staying. I ain't going." No.
she takes a break from you, huh?
Yeah.
She logs
Yeah.
in but turns the volume down.
Yeah. She's like, "I don't have to listen to that guy no more." All right, so here we go with the new pitch over first. So now we've got runners at the corners, and that'll bring up Zeke.
The runners on the corners are going to be Alana Hernandez is going to pinch run for Conacher Pierce, and on the other side, on third base, we have Tucker. And like Mr. Jones said, we got Zeke, number 1, back up in the batter's box. It's good to see him playing on the field and batting. Here lately, we've only seen him batting or pitching. So.
Did Tucker walk a while ago? Is that?
Yes, he did.
For some reason, I missed him in my little stat notes that I keep here.
So Adan advances a second with no throwdown. That young man has so many stolen bases. Good job, Adan.
Yeah, so he's on second. Tucker on third. Number 1, Zeke Benton, who had a single with 2 RBIs. It's kind of set up that way again here.
And he has a ball 1. Ball 2 on the outside corner. That young man is trying to throw it on the outside, but he's missing by quite a bit.
Yeah, that ball was on the outside corner of the left-handed batter's box.
And the pitcher, they put him on shortstop, correct?
Yeah, it
looks
looks
like
like him. Yeah, I think so. Who is this that we have pitching? Were you able to get the name?
He's number 18. I don't have the roster,
18 is Tristan on Suarez. There's a passed ball. In comes Tucker. He safely coasts over, steps on home plate for another run. That makes it 6-0 here in the bottom of the second.
So the count is 3-0. I could have swore Zeke went, 2 balls, 1 strike. Correction by the umpire. Because it did look like on that last pitch he did kind of go. Committed, but he didn't go all the way through, but he called it a strike. So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike on Zeke Benton with the runner on third.
There's a drive over toward the shortstop. Shortstop charges in, and then he bobbles it, drops it, and that'll send Zeke over to first, and he pulled up hobbling a little bit.
He was going pretty fast. That's probably the first time I've seen him in a while run that fast down first base line.
Yeah.
So up the bat, that brings Jonathan Caballero with Zeke on first and 2 outs.
Yeah, so Caballero comes to the plate. He had a deep fly out down the left field line, his first at bat. And he steps up. Benton on first. I'm guessing he's looking to go, and they throw back, and he dives over.
It took him longer to get down and get back up. That boy is ready to go on first base. He wants to steal right here.
Yep, and I thought he was going, and then he changed his mind.
That's a good sign because that means his ankle's starting to feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
All that activity over the last couple of games, he's been real hesitant. For now, he has a good sized lead. He jukes towards second as a ball 1 was called on Jonathan. And it's a standoff out there between the pitcher and first base. Did you see that?
Yeah, even shook his head at him.
And he gone.
Yeah.
He gone. I'm going to give him a straight up steal.
And he did the Pete Rose and then jumped up and was thinking about going for 3, but he coasts back over. So a stolen base there from Zeke.
The count is 2 balls, 0 strikes, 2 outs. The score is 7-0 here on the bottom of the second. With the runner on second in scoring position with Caballero in the batter's box.
He's thinking about going again.
I think he's. Oh no. Oh.
I sure thought the way he looked, I thought he was about to go.
Yeah. So that's high for ball 3.
So 3-0, 2 outs. It's 7-0 on the scoreboard. Eunice in the lead here. We're in the bottom of the second.
And it's 90 degrees outside. No, I'm joking. It's not that hot yet.
And the wind is almost non-existent at this point. There's a drive down the left field line, and it's going to be foul. And it one-hops off the wall in foul territory. Man, he really got a hold of that one.
They did give him the green light, but
Yeah.
I thought, man, it's another out because he hit it that way. But it's a nice shot. As if I was in the stands, hey, keep your hands back. That's the first thing I would have hollered, but I'm in the booth. So that means 3 balls, 1 strike on Caballero with the runner in second for scoring position.
So here comes the pitch, and
Curveball
that one is in there.
On the outside corner.
Strike 2. So 3-2, 2 outs here. 7-0 is the score. Once again, our score app is not letting us log in again today. Not sure why. Does that every now and then.
They don't work on Saturdays.
Yeah, I think it is Saturday. Seems like every Saturday's when it don't let us use it. Oh, and there is going to be a hit
And
right in the hip.
He takes it off the Thunder Thighs. He runs down to first base.
And that'll send Zeke back to second as he was stealing, headed for third.
Hit his leg, and I think that ball is warped now. I
Yeah.
don't know how.
From that ironclad muscle that he's got, that left thigh.
That left thigh.
So
we
that'll
got
bring Stinson up.
a big senior up the bat. With the runners on first and second.
So Stinson's ready. On Suarez, the pitcher for the Falcons, on the hill. He turns and swings back like he's going to throw back. There's nobody on second, so he couldn't throw to anybody.
But our runner jumped back.
Oh, yeah, he faked him good. Faked me, too.
I'd be laughing. I was on second if I was running like, oh, he got me.
Mm-hmm.
So now the second baseman for the Loving Falcons is watching the second baseman. I mean, the second runner.
And there
Zeke
he goes.
is gone. And he is there.
Ooh.
He is there.
The Loving faithful not happy again.
I concur with him because he was called safe before he was even there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, Jonathan also advanced to second, so the runners are in scoring position for Zeke. I mean, not Zeke, for Stinson.
Yeah, I always say I call a spade, and I thought they got him. The Loving Falcon faithful thought the same. But anyway, he's there. So 0-1, here comes the pitch. It's a drive high, right back over the top of us.
It land on us? Oh, land on the net right in front of us.
Yeah.
So the count is 0 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
There it went.
A ball on field, coach. Let's have a little bit of time. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Public Schools. So Zeke gets back up in there with 2 strikes, no balls. Runners on second and third. Score is 7-0, bottom of the second. Oh, swing at a high pitch. Foul right back to the guy on deck, to Marcus. Bare hands it and throws it back to the pitcher. Count remains the same.
There's another ball laying right there by his feet.
Yes, sir. That's when he has a hand to the umpire, or the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Better known as the blue.
Seemed like a good way to roll an ankle. Get a foul ball over
That's
that
all
direction.
he needs, man. Poor
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah. That drive right over toward the shortstop. They come up throwing.
And he's there again. Oh, and he
they
called
got
him out.
that time. Yeah,
He called him out.
probably a good.
Yeah, it was bang play. Good
good
job.
Good makeup call from the last one, because.
Yes, sir. So
Anyway.
that being said, Eunice strands 2 here, but they score, 4 runs this inning? Because it was
5.
5, yeah. Yeah, it says 5 up there. Yep. They score 5. And Zeke, Tucker's back on the mound. I apologize.
Zeke Tucker?
Zeke.
Zeke Tucker. Tucker's Zekester Tercero heads up to the mound.
We got Caballero Pierce behind the plate. But
Yeah.
no, on a serious note, give a shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Park Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Eunice came out there and dominated that inning, man.
Yeah, it was a good inning for sure.
Very good inning.
5-0 inning
5-0.
there. 2-0 inning in the first, 5-0 inning in the second, and now we're getting ready to start the third.
The most important thing, they took care of their ace. They went in there and they understood what he was throwing and hit the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So, and our one of our players still are good pitchers out there on the mound as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll have a Julius Woods
Sighting.
sighting today, our secret weapon.
Yeah, he's got prom tonight. I don't know if we're going to get out there and get him pull a hammy or something.
Oh, and then he won with the dance contest,
yeah.
will he?
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to bust a move tonight.
No prom, huh? Everybody's all excited about that. Luckily, it's not a softball game today because they would probably have to cancel it.
Oh man, it's when I was coaching, we still had basketball homecoming, and you talk about a headache. I mean, I know that everybody likes it and says, oh, why don't we do this or that, but for a coach, it was a headache.
It was a headache.
I had half my kids wanting to take off like the day or two before out of practice to go get nails done and hair highlights or hair did or whatever, and then in the game, they're going to do. Usually, they did the homecoming between the
games,
either between or during halftime of the boys. So the girls were all worried about they'll break a nail, and it was a headache.
And talk about that. I think the next game, the 30th, I think it's going to be senior night for track and senior boys here at the Eunice
they're
Stadium.
doing that on Monday.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So they moved it. All right. So
she said the 30th, correct?
Yeah, they said they moved it. Monday, I know most of the track team was going to be gone, so they've moved it now to the 30th.
As Jimmy says, the number 10 for the Eunice Falcons up the back quickly is 0-2, 0 balls, 2 strikes. And strike 3 on the outside corner called. The ball's thrown around. That thrown around is brought to you by Redbird Gas and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Quick, easily took care of business, man. 3 balls, 3 strikes. 2 breaking balls in the outside corner. He brings up number 6 for the Loving Falcons. Up there, old school, no gloves on, no bat gloves on. Gets in their batter's box. Tucker throws a nice fastball. The young man bunts it off his hands, but Tucker jumps off the mound, flips it over towards first base, and easily out. Good job by playing his position. Tucker fields the ball, throws over to first, and get him out. It was a beautiful job on that because he fielded the ball. Conacher ran down to back him up, and second base was behind first base to back him up as well. Beautiful job as these players know their responsibilities, as I was saying earlier, and that makes a big difference. That small stuff, Jimmy, it makes you a dominant team.
I concur.
So that's 2 outs here.
So they're back to the top of the lineup, and they tried to bunt again. This is Tristan Suarez. He is the pitcher at this point.
So he tried to bunt, so it's a foul ball. Try to catch us off guard there. And shout out to our sponsors, Parker Energy Service and Eunice Pump and Supply. So this young man, Suarez, has 1 strike on him here at the top of the 3rd. And he's going to try to bunt again. He has 2 strikes on him, so now he cannot bunt.
He has bunted 2 foul balls.
I mean, either he's very, 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 very fast, or he doesn't realize that we have 2 outs on the board. So, count is 2 strikes, 2 outs. The score is 7-0. Eunice leads here on the top of the 3rd.
That helmet looks like it's from Rio Rancho or something. It's got that
little blue one.
Kind of that blue, green, and black. It don't go with the red and white uniform.
I would say more like the cavemen, right?
Cavemen of Carlsbad.
It's just a different beautiful color breaking ball. And he swings on it, swing and miss, strike 3. So Eunice does. I mean, Loving does not get on base here, and Tucker took care of business. 3 up, 3 down. Shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. And here we go to the bottom of the 3rd. The score is 7-0 here in a district game against Eunice Cardinals against the Loving Falcons. That's a nice sweater that young man's out there, that coach.
A nice sweater?
Yes, it's that
little
half sleeve. It's
the
nice.
Short sleeve?
It says Eunice has a state of New Mexico, has a Zia in the middle.
Oh, yeah?
And I don't know what it has on the bottom, but
looks like all of them got that.
All the coaches, yeah.
Yeah, shoot. I don't know what the deal is. Why
can't
they
we
didn't get us one?
I know. What the?
Shoot, and speaking of the coaches, today is Coach Drew Reynolds' birthday. I can tell you that guy is older than dirt.
I thought he was 25, but I apologize.
No, he's older than dirt, and the reason I know that is because he graduated with me.
Oh, so y'all are pretty old.
I'm older than dirt, so he's got to be like, I'm guessing he's at least a few days older than me.
He was here before baseball was around.
That's right. That's right.
So he got to learn from the bottom up, huh?
Yep. I mean, back when he played, they walked to school uphill both ways in the snow.
Yep, and had to go out and feed the dinosaurs, huh?
For sure. Drew Reynolds, Coach Reynolds, happy birthday. I'm guessing he's got to be pushing the big 5-0.
Must be nice.
He'll be like, not quite there, buddy.
And my name is Jimmy Jones.
Yeah. for his birthday, he ought to get me and you one of them shirts.
He should, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he should.
I'm an extra large if you want to know.
I may have to send him a text in a minute and say, hey, I kind of like one of them shirts.
So that brings up Marcus Tessero up to bat. And Gio Chacon is on deck. And I believe after Gio, we have the top of the lineup with Micah Tippett.
Marcus's last at bat, he was hit by a pitch. And so he took one right in the shoulder that last trip up to the plate.
So Suarez up there on the mound. Marcus gets up in there, ready to go. Outside, high and outside, so it's ball 1. It's calm out there right now with that door open. And the AC is turned off and it feels pretty good in here.
Oh, it's going.
It is?
Yeah, we got some AC.
I like that.
Yeah, we got the door open and it's nice in here. It's pleasant. I'm sitting here wearing my shorts, which I don't wear very often because
thank God. I mean,
my legs is a little pale sometimes, but
that being said, the count is 1-1 on Marcus after this pale legs announcement.
That's right. Anybody needs to see any pale legs, you just let me know.
Or everybody knows a tanning booth we can send them to. Let us know. We encourage that as well.
I think that was my problem. I spent a little time in those as a college kid, thinking that I needed to be dark as who'd have thought it. And now, Uh-oh, there's a drive over toward the shortstop, and he's going to reach down and make the catch.
He just had to take a step forward, put the glove down. It makes him look good, but that's a good shot by Marcus, but it's straight at somebody. So that's an out number one.
Yeah,
He got a good rip on that one.
Yeah, he hit that ball well. I mean, he got a good piece of that ball. It was a well-hit ball. He just hit it right at the shortstop. Shortstop took a couple steps up. Put it in the glove.
That being said, brings Gio Chacon up the bat with one out.
And Gio had a bunt for a fielder's choice that he reached first but got the runner out at second, his first at bat. It's a big breaking ball for strike number one. So
Yeah, young man does have a good breaking ball done for the 11 Falcons.
Yeah.
Suarez. He's confident enough to throw it in the first pitch, so trying to get ahead of the batters. It's high for ball one. Count is 1-1 with one out here. Bottom of the third. Eunice leads 7-0 in the district game against the Loving Falcons. A little bit outside.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that ball hit outside the left-handed batter's box and skipped up back to the fence. So one way or the other, it's a ball. Two balls, one strike, one out. We're in the bottom of the third. Eunice leads 7-0 after a huge second inning, put 5 runs on the board. There's a drive right into short center field.
And Giovanni gently jaws over to first base, gets a single. Brings up Micah Tippett up the bat with Jorge Antiveros on deck and Conager in the hole. So with one out here, I would assume not to bunt, kind of get some more points on the board. You have this big slugger in there, big lefty. Get himself a good solid hit, keep your hands back, drive the ball right over the fence. So
Tippett today with a strikeout, his first at bat, and a single his last at bat. The left-handed senior steps into the left-handed batter's box. He's ready. Gio Chacon with the big lead over at first. On Suarez on the mound, winds up and throws one. They must have had the hit and run on because that pitch was way outside.
Way outside. Barely got the barrel on it, but foul ball has to bring Gio Chacon back. Now, what I like about Suarez on the mound for the Loving, when he's up there, when there's a runner on, he will stare at the runner. Like, he's just like mad dogging him. That's an old school term. He's mad dogging. Look at him. Where you going, brother? Look at him. Then he commits to coming home. The ball was high. Nobody steals, but nobody swings. That's ball one. Count is 1-1 on Tippett, with the runner remaining on first base by the name of Gio Chacon. So Tippett gets back up in and swings the bat a little bit around, gets in set position, throwing over a juke throw towards first, and Chacon jumps back. So we're going to reset, do it all over again. Count is 1-1, and one out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Chacon leaves. Catcher gets the ball, throws it over, and misplays it. So he gets up and still goes as third. But luckily, the center fieldman did not see Gio Chacon advance to third base. So he got 2 stolen bases there. So he's scoring position now for Micah Tippett with 1 out. A lot happened there in a little bit of time.
Yeah, stole second and reached third on the error. The overthrow into center field. Center fielder, like you said, wasn't quite ready to come running up and back on.
A little bit of daydreaming out there, you can say. So the ball is thrown outside on this left-handed batter. So the count is 3 balls, 1 strike on Micah Tippett. Well, somebody stands to scoot up to the plate, young man. Hit the ball hard. Sound like his dad, but I
gotta
wasn't
love
sure.
them dads.
No, them dads know everything. I'm that one.
I was fixing to say.
Outside pitch. Draws a walk.
Basketball season makes my hair fall out.
So Micah Tippett drew a walk and jogs down towards first base. And we all know that he is going to steal towards second on the first move. But it brings Jorge Antiveros off the bat. Number 24 and number 1 in Jimmy's Jones' heart and family.
So Jorge with a single his first at bat, a single his second at bat.
He's on fire here lately.
1 out here. We got runners at the corners. Jorge on his way to play some college baseball next year.
Congrats to that young man, huh?
Yep, he steps up into the box. Oh, and they throw it toward third, almost throw it away. And they easily steal second while all that's happening.
So they changed his strategy. Instead of trying to go towards first, they knew he was going to steal someone. Let's try to get the third baseman off.
See if they
Stop him.
catch him leaning the
Yes.
wrong direction.
That's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah.
But did it not work? So we're going to reset here. Runners on second and third. Ontiveros in the batter's box. Nobody's holding on the runners on the bases. I would get a huge lead if that was me, because I am slow. Ooh.
There's a drive. Oh, and it kicks off the mound.
Ooh,
And they're going to get there, yeah. Wow.
the second one. The afterburners once again come on. And Jorge, look at the smile on his face. He is enjoying this game.
So that ball looked to me like it was going to go right up the gap. He hit a drive right at the pitcher's mound. It hit the side of the pitcher's mound and kicked right over to the shortstop. But the shortstop unable to field it cleanly and get a good clean throw over to first. So Ontiveros reaches.
He couldn't clean it because he's seen our runner burning down that first base line.
Yeah.
So it brings Tucker up the bat. Runners on the corners. Swing hits the first
Drive
pitch
over into left field. Runner or the thrower comes up throwing, and the runner's going to reach easily from third.
So Tippett tags up on third. He comes home, but the left fielder fields the ball and throws it over towards first base as Jorge was trying to get back on to first, and he made it back on time. So that was he heads up play on his part, on the fielder. So that's 2 outs for the Eunice Cardinals, but they score another 2 runs.
So here comes
7,
Conacher
8,
Pierce back to the mound. Back to the plate. He's walked both of his at-bats today.
The score is 9-0. Eunice leads here on the bottom of the.
What's that guy over at first base doing? Was that Jorge?
Yeah.
It looked like he was turned the wrong direction.
That's the way they have.
They turned the wrong direction?
They
Man.
looked at like you're facing the pitcher and also in a takeoff position. That's my understanding.
That's the strangest looking nonsense I've ever seen in my life right there.
So that being said, it's ball 1.
That'd be like running the 100-meter dash and turning and looking the other direction before they said go. I had never seen that before.
Yep.
It's like, what is that? See, look.
Yep. I noticed that the very first game he started doing that today.
Huh.
Oh.
That's some strange stuff.
Thrown inside and barely misses the inside corner, and the catcher turns back for the Loving Falcons and looks at the umpire and shakes his head directly at the umpire. That's weird. Never seen that before.
2-0, 2 outs here. Jorge Ontiveros over at first. Conacher Pierce at the plate. He drives that one right toward the short. The second baseman can't play it. It gets through. Ontiveros headed for third, and he's going to easily stroll into third base. That'll put runners at the corners after the
shot towards
error.
Second base.
Yeah. So we'll give him a single on my notes. However, I'm sure on the official bookkeeper that'll go down as an error and reached on the error.
That being said, the umpire is walking towards. He calls out the coach from the Loving Falcons. We're having a good, strong conversation over there.
Yeah, I think there's some debate going back and forth between calls and whatnot. So
it was the catcher, like I said earlier, because the catcher kept looking back at the umpire and shaking his head, and I think the catcher is talking to the umpire.
Yeah.
Questioning his balls and strikes, and that's something we do not do in baseball. In any league, pro, semi-pro, college, especially not in high school.
So the coach, the catcher, and the pitcher now having a little discussion.
The Loving.
And I think you're right. I think the Loving catcher not happy with the some of the balls and strikes called. So he's headed back over behind home plate. Looked like he got a little bit of a scolding. I don't know how the coaching staff from Loving could do much scolding. They've been getting scolded themselves over there for doing the same thing.
But like I said earlier, that you don't do that as a I guess professional, you can say, as a kid. You gotta have that discipline, man. So that being said, it brings up Zeke Benton up the bat, Jonathan Kubler on deck, and I don't know who's in the hole.
I think if I'm down 9-0, my discipline goes out the window. Anyway, that's just me.
You gotta have class, man. Come on, Jones. That being said, Zeke swings and misses. Fouls the ball off. You gotta have a little bit of class, boss.
I guess I got a little, but
just a smidge, huh? Smidge class.
I'll have some smidge, but if I'm down 9-0 and ball hits right in the center of my catcher's mitt and you call it a ball, I'm probably going to turn around and eyeball you a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine if you eyeball, but don't. Oh, the runner takes off the second, but nobody's covering as the pitcher steps towards third. That's crazy slide. That's a strong slide on the knee, man. So Atlanta advances to second. He is the pinch runner for Connor Pierce.
He almost put his knee in a pinch right there with that crazy-looking slide he did into second base. So runners at second and third. It's 9-0.
2 outs and 1 ball. One strike on Zeke.
Zeke Benton at the plate.
And that talk must have worked.
Yeah, because that ball was a foot outside, and it was called a strike. So maybe them head shakes and questioning has helped him get a call.
So the ball, no, 0 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the third.
You know, we talk about it here in baseball all the time where they question the umps more vocally and everything in baseball than they do in any other sport. However, years ago, I had a seasoned coach. Coach had been coaching for about 30 years in basketball. Tell me, you've got to question calls as a coach. His philosophy was, if you don't and the other guy is, the refs a lot of times will get tired of that and they will give them those 50-50 calls just because they don't want to hear it from them. And if you sit over there quiet, and that was his philosophy, long-time coach that won state championships, and something he told me, and it always stuck with me. So I would sometimes question those 50-50 calls. Even if I knew it was a 50-50 call, I'd still get on them a little bit just to see if I could get the next one to go my way.
You took that seriously.
Oh, absolutely.
So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes on Zeke Benton, with 2 outs, runners on second and third for the Eunice Cardinals.
That ball's driven right over towards shortstop. Shortstop cleans it fieldly, fields it cleanly, throws it over to first for the out, and that will get Eunice out of the inning. But now before they put 2 more runs on the board, they scored 2 in the first, 5 in the second, 2 in the third. It is a 9-0 ball game as we don't have our score up on the screen showing you guys the score. We appreciate you listening for sure to Nullmark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports at HobbsAmerica.com by clicking on the Cardinal or at the Eunice Sports YouTube page. Once again, Eunice up 9-0. We're in the first game of a doubleheader here on Prom Saturday in Eunice, America. Eunice versus Loving.
And all this is brought to you by your sponsors: Eunice Regular Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas are very proud sponsors of all this activity, all this baseball, all this football, volleyball, and basketball that we get to bring to you this year of 2021 and 2022. Had to slow down there. Remember, right now, Eunice is leading this district game 9-0, like Mr. Jones said, and we were talking about the umpires and the referees, how you got to question them sometimes. And I think out of all the sports, umpiring a baseball game or refereeing game is probably the toughest because, like you said earlier, they come out here and talk to you, get in your face and question what you just said. Yeah. You cannot do that in basketball.
No.
You cannot do that in volleyball. You cannot do that in football. And in baseball, you have to have tough skin out there because you're going to hear from the crowds, you're going to hear from the players, you're going to hear from the coach.
And it's like we've talked about before. Can you imagine in the middle of a basketball game a call and the coach literally walking down under a basket and stepping right up chest to chest with the official and pointing and shaking and getting rowdy? That happens. I don't think I've been to one baseball game this year where I haven't seen that at least once. Correct. Over a call. And
it slows the game down. Sometimes it stops the game for 10 minutes, a minute.
So that's why I say it's funny to me because baseball historically has that reputation of being a sport where, you know, you got this respect and
it's a classic game.
Yeah, like a classy type game, and but yet you see more of that in this than you do in any game that I watch.
That's why you have these umpires and refs. You have to respect what they do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That being said, a shot's hit towards first, and Zeke Benton does a great job, charges it, gets the ball in front of him, throws him out by 2 or 3 steps on the Loving runner, which was 27. A beautiful job by Zeke Benton coming in there and taking care of business, who was playing shortstop today.
Yeah, that's Trey Tarvin who hit that grounder over to Zeke Benton, and Zeke Benton turned on the afterburners, charged in, scooped it up, fired it to first just in time. What a play by Zeke Benton.
That being said, it brings up number Fierro up the bat. No. Yep. Number 3 for the Loving Falcons, and he did not like that call as the ball was inside on him.
Yeah, like he's acting like he's going to swing all high at it. Yeah, so you definitely got some issues going on between the officiating or umpire crew and the loving, faithful, and loving team, they're not happy with some of what's going on here.
Count is 1-1, 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball's thrown inside, barely misses the corner. So it can make the count 2 balls, 1 strike. And Tucker remains on the mound for the Eunice Cardinals.
Yeah, and we are in the 4th. For those of you at home listening or on the road, the highway. Sometimes when I'm not able to make these games and you guys are broadcasting, I'll turn it on my phone and stick my phone in my steering wheel. I know that's probably not very safe, but
the shot hit back to the pitcher, and Zeke Benton comes off the mound, protects his face, catches Chance, and runs 3/4 of the way down to first and hands it pretty much off to Marcus. Gets out number 2.
Yeah, so a great play there by Chance Tucker. That ball was hit hard right at him. He scooped it up, trotted over to first, flipped it over to Marcus Tercero for the out. So that puts 2 away here. We're in the top of the 4th, and that'll bring up Emerson Rodriguez.
They hit him right in the back. The ball gets away from him. You can't even finish saying his name. The young man was hit in the center of the back, right between the 2s.
Yeah.
So that's the first hit batter or the second hit batter by the Eunice Cardinals?
As far as hit batters, that's the first hit batter. We've got we had a walk.
Okay, that's how we got that on
Leyva.
So that puts a runner on first with 2 outs here for the Loving Falcons. And like Jimmy said, at the top of the 4th inning.
So this is going to be Diego Aleja.
Throw it over towards first. And, barely got him. Missed him. And that's his first chance he's got to throw over towards first. But
yeah,
Conager, make sure he gets at least a couple of them in the game, right?
Yeah, he'll definitely make them think about it over there.
Nice, beautiful fastball. So count is 1-1, 2 outs with the runner on first for the Loving Falcons here. And this is your game in Eunice, New Mexico.
I keep seeing that. I don't know why it catches my eye, but I keep seeing that guy over there with his fingers in the netting holding on.
And the ball's thrown towards center field, and the runner does not advance towards second.
I was like, man, Rosendo got excited over that ball going into center field while the batter was, or the runner was running or walking back to first.
Oh, like, dude, he'd take advantage of it. We're down. This guy over here on the netting.
Yeah, see how he's got his fingers in there? I'm like, man, a nice foul ball over there would hurt.
I seen that at the Little League one time here in Eunice.
Yeah.
Little kid had his hands in there. The ball came back and hit him.
Oh, man, that would have to hurt.
He was crying, I'll tell you that much.
Outside
corner called strike 3. We've seen 4 batters. We faced 4 batters today. Only 1 got on because he got hit by the pitcher. But they did not score any. The score remains 9-0. Eunice leads here. Starting the bottom of the 4th inning. Shout out to our sponsors. Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Parker Energy Service. Eunice Pump and Supply. Eunice Health Clinic. Eunice Public Schools. City of Eunice and Redbird Gas. Give a shout out to our cameraman. He's here with us today doing a good job out there. As you can tell here, how you can zoom in, zoom out, getting a better view from the stands.
You know, and between last inning, we had the discussion about umps and coaches, and there's another discussion going on, which now it looks like they may be moving some players around. They've got number 5, Exodus Fierro, that is headed to the mound for the Falcons, so it looks like he's going to take over the pitching duties. So,
okay.
Anyway, definitely a couple of changes going on out there. As you mentioned, we've got Charlie doing the camera today. He's out in the bleachers. We just run our little cable under the door and stick him out there.
Stick him out there.
You know,
he chooses to go out there, guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, he enjoys it. I think gives him a little breeze and a little more room. But here in Eunice, we've got a great facility. I mean, the facility is amazing. But it's solid glass on the front of the press box. So, depending on the angle of the sun, usually more so in the afternoon or evening, it creates kind of a glare off the glass. And sometimes our camera, when it's set up in here, wants to focus on that glass, and we get blurry in the back. The picture's not real good. Or sometimes you can see a reflection of, you know, my ugly mug or Rosendo's here on the glass. And anyway, the picture's not always great. And so when it's a nice day like today, we can run those cables around the corner and put them out the door, and it's such a better picture.
A couple of games ago, I showed up a little late and I had everything set up, and I was talking to Coburn. I don't know his first name.
Rance.
Rance Coburn. He goes,
Yeah.
you know what? I forgot to bring you a black backdrop.
Oh,
He
yeah.
goes, that probably makes a big difference on the shine. So that means he's listening to us when we're broadcasting. So
Yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know I get messages from him all the time where he'll hear us talking about something. He'll send a message over, like on Facebook Messenger. Usually is where he sends those to me. Always keeps me updated with what's happening in track meets, because Kyla's one of the assistant track coaches and coaches the throwers. You know, that track team's the boys and the girls doing really well this year. Got a track meet coming up. It's one that's not on the schedule, but this Monday where they're going to go over to Hobbs and try to get a few more kids qualified in that. They went back up this year to the regular heights and times and distances. So it's amazing. There's not a lot of people across the state qualified in a lot of especially the running events. It's a little tougher to make those times again this year. Easiest way to get qualified is to finish first or second district, but that's coming up in another week or so.
That being said, it brings Jonathan Caballero up the bat. We face that new pitcher, Fierro. So the ball's thrown in for ball one, outside corner. You can tell on these players for the Loving Falcons, their energy is very low right now. I mean, the score is 9-0. It is early in the ball game, bottom of the fourth.
Well, and this pitcher is Exodus Fierro. We mentioned his name earlier. He steps up on the hill, and he's thrown 2 pitches. That one is going to be fouled back. First one was a ball. So Jonathan Caballero at the plate, number 4.
Enjoying that ball coming off the net. It's pretty cool. Seeing the spin on it. So he's one of the juniors out there starting today. The Loving Falcon, Eunice Cardinals. I almost call the Eunice Cardinals Loving Falcons. That's embarrassing.
Now that wind is finally starting to pick back up again. I noticed that, and I think that's one of the Loving coaches. It could be a parent has moved in over here behind the. There's a drive over towards first base. It's going to be a fly out. Anyway, I noticed he's over there. I wonder if
that's Fierro's dad.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, earlier at the beginning of the game, he went up the bat and he run up here up the steps and took some pictures of him. So he's either underclassman up the pitching, or he's a senior pitching. So that's out number 1 as Jonathan hit a blooper towards first base. First baseman did not have to move, raised his hand, and just caught it in the air. So that's a fly ball out on that young man. Brings up sticks up the bat, swing and
There's
shot.
A drive toward deep left field. It's way back, but it's going to stay in.
Well, I'm telling you, man, these kids get good shots, but they're high. They're big leaguers, high fly outs, man. He just missed that one too. So that's out number 2, man.
So he's flown out to deep left twice. That one a little farther than the other one, and then he had a ground out on that side.
And they're high fly balls, man. It gives those fieldmen a long time to get underneath it, eat lunch, and then catch it.
Yep.
But they're seeing the ball good. That's what matters.
So that brings up Marcus Tercero, another senior, to the plate. And there's a high fly ball up over the third baseman who's trying to find it. He can't find it. It hits the turf.
And Marcus is going for 2.
Marcus is headed over there, and he's safely into second, just barely. But we'll.
I like his aggressiveness with 2 outs.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was coach telling him to send him or tell him stop, but he was gone. So he made it. Got a double, infield double, huh?
So that'll bring up Gio Chacon to the plate. And Marcus safely standing on second.
So yeah, Gio Chacon on the plate, Marcus Tippett on deck, and Jorge Taveros in the hole.
Yep.
And we're going to have a timeout there because we have stuff on the field. That's our first baseman coach. Went out there and picked it up.
I think it was Marcus's, one of his batting gloves.
Yeah. He was running so fast, everything was flying out of his pockets.
Yeah.
Candy bars.
Tickets to prom. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be low for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strikes here to Gio Chacon. We've got a timeout on the field. I don't know what's happening, but Coach Reynolds.
We're going to put Billy Blevins out there to run for Marcus.
Yeah.
A little pinch runner.
And I guess it must be an actual substitution. Maybe that's what Because I don't think they have to tell them on the pinch runner thing anymore.
No,
they
they
just
don't.
send them. Maybe it's a field position change too. I don't know.
I have
Anyway,
no idea.
so Billy Blevins heads over to second base. Gio Chacon steps back up to the plate. He's got a 1-0 count. And
Here at the bottom of the fourth.
yeah, here comes the pitch. It's a big breaking ball, swung at and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Score is 9-0. Eunice leads here in the district game.
We're in the bottom of the fourth.
We're getting good at this, Jones.
Yep.
I don't know if our ratings are helping, but we're getting good at it.
Probably not. There's a dry foul right toward the Falcon bus. It just barely misses. Is Monday's game, is it home? It is, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think
No more away games, I just heard Miss Pender say.
not even Giles. Oh,
Mm.
that's good. So that means we don't have to do anything else, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely good for us.
Low and low, so that's a ball. Two balls, 2 strikes on Giovanni.
Need to figure out if you and Charlie will be available on Monday, as I'm assuming my kid will go to track meet.
Has she not qualified in a few things?
I think she's only qualified in one thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a weird year. As of a couple of days ago, there was only one relay team in the entire state that is qualified in the 4x1.
So
Like I
they might
said, they
win
went
first?
back up to they haven't qualified.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, they've been short about a couple of tenths every time.
That's frustrating right there.
Yeah,
That being said, the count is 2-2 still on Giovanni. Ball is low in the dirt, and Billy Blevins advances to third. Ooh.
oh, they got him.
Ooh. Ooh, everybody's screaming, why did he not slide? So that's out number 3.
Ugh.
Takes a bat out of Giovanni and put a runner in scoring position. So Eunice came out this inning. Bottom of the fourth, did not do anything. We got 2 quick outs.
The
Marcus
word
got a
that-
double.
The word that you use all the time is a little lackadaisy.
Yes, sir.
We looked a little lackadaisy in that inning.
We took the pedal off the metal, all right?
Yeah,
With that being said, they got out and scored no runs. The score remains 9-0.
yeah.
Shout out to our sponsors: Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Record and Service.
Yeah, so like with the relay team, what one of the coaches told me at the track meet on Thursday was that there's only one girls relay team in the state that is qualified for the 4x1 by time. We've been a half second or less in every single track meet in our 4x1. I know Denise Rangel qualified in the either the 100 or the 300 hurdles at this last track meet, but I think that was her first qualifier of a run. And I don't know that any other girls have qualified in a running event, including Chloe. I don't think she's qualified in any running
That's
event.
weird for the Eunice track team.
Well, the times went back to the regular times. For the last couple of years, they had those reduced times for COVID and heights and all that stuff. This year, they went back to the normal ones, so it's a little tougher to it's a little tougher to get in.
How about the boys? You know anything about the boys?
You know, I know that in the field events, which the girls have done well in the field events too. They've got a bunch of field events qualified. In the boys, I know they've qualified several in field events. Pole vault, you know, you've got Davius Brecken that had another great day the other day. Set a personal best, I believe, of 12 foot.
That's good.
Josh Carlos is qualified in the pole vault. There's a pitch in there for strike number 1.
On number 11 from the 11 Falcons.
Yeah,
We have
that's,
a delivery guy
Aiden
coming up for
Leyva.
delivering food.
Yeah, he surely's got us something, huh?
And he has a yellow drink in his hand. So that being said, a ball is fouled back. That makes it count 0 balls, 2 strikes on number 11. Aiden, I believe that's his name, or Don, something like that.
Number 11 is Aiden
Aiden.
Leyva.
Aiden Leyva. Ooh, breaking
Oh,
pitch.
and man, Leyva did a great job of doing
Out of the way.
what was it we used to do at the skating rink? Limbo or
Limbo.
whatever? He looked like he was doing the reverse limbo there, trying to get his belly away from getting hit by that pitch. He was Matrix in it.
He did a good job jumping out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
swing and a
fastball
miss.
right down the middle for a strikeout.
That strikeout was brought to you by Redbird Gas and Eunice Health Clinic. So that's out number 1 here. On top of the 5th.
It's definitely a better picture, too. And everybody that walks up the bleachers don't get a close-up facial. Yep. Yeah, they're talking about our camera. It's usually where we're set up is usually right at the top of the stairs, and so everybody that walks up the stairs gets a close-up facial. Today we've got it out kind of in the bleachers, a little bit better look. So.
And that brings Fierro off the bat for the Loving Falcons, which is their current pitcher. He swung and missed on the first pitch on the breaking ball. Count is 0 balls, 1 strike. Reaches out towards there, they appeal towards first, and they call it a ball on the outside pitch. So the count is 1-1 with 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the top of the 5th inning, the score is 9-0. Unfortunately, we could have scored 1 more run. Couldn't finish the game this inning, but we did not. Ooh, breaking ball comes in, called strike number 2, and we still have Chance Tucker on the mound.
Yeah, young man's done a great job so far. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to do the baseball jinx. But
sit there and do the hardest thing in your life, and that is being quiet.
Yep, and that is tough.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball gets away from the catcher, but Conacher does a great job chasing it down. Step throws towards first base, and he reached over, back out, and got him, coach. But anyways, the ball was thrown kind of high. Marcus did a great job jumping up and getting it.
He stretched. Didn't look like his foot got back to the
he
bag to
didn't.
me.
Missed
He
it
was
by a
about a
smidge.
foot short.
Could you imagine if they would have called him out? That being said, Coach Drew comes out, and this meeting to the coach and the umpire is brought to you by Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Because if he goes out there, it might be a big wreck.
Yeah, let me
I was
ask
going
you.
to the mound. I apologize.
Let me ask somebody that knows, because I don't know. As far as the stats go, that was a strikeout, and then a reach by pitch on an error. Does that count as a K for
Yes.
the pitcher?
I think we discussed that last time. I think that we all agreed it was a strikeout. So they're going to take Tucker out and put him on second, and they're going to bring Zeke in to finish the game.
So with Tucker going out, he had 11 strikeouts in, 3 innings? No, 4 innings.
4 innings.
So 4 innings, he had 3 strikeouts. 11 strikeouts.
Like, what?
11 strikeouts in a little over 4 innings. So pretty good
Pretty
good
good
trip
outing.
to the hill for Tucker.
So he's at 59 pitches, I heard, unofficially. So going to bring Sean in. He came in from the right field, and they took Jonathan out to the right field, and they put Chance Tucker on second. And the first pitch from Stinson is kind of high.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a tad.
About 7-8 foot, but a tad up there.
Just a tad up there. So I think Levy's going to have a pinch hitter, too, by number 8. I have not seen him come up to bat. So we're going to have a little break. Give a shout out to our sponsors: Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Health Clinic. On that last play, I thought Coach Reynolds was going to go out there and talk to the umpire, but he went straight to the mound and took the pitcher off. So I think, to my understanding, they took him out because he had pitch number 59.
Mm-hmm.
Once he gets to pitch 60, he has to have the 3-day rest. So, smart move, trying to keep his arm for the next game. That's pretty cool how those outfielders kneel down on one knee, and the flag's behind them blown. Looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
If I was a cameraman, if I worked for the Hobbs News, son,
You
I'll
took
be
a
able to
good
take
picture
pictures
of
out there.
Trying to make sure I get the names of some of these.
Loving Falcons in there.
Yeah.
So who's all in the district for the Eunice Cardinals in baseball?
I think it's basically the same. It's Loving, Jow, Eunice. Now, I don't know if Hagerman has a baseball team.
No, seen they did.
No.
I know Texaco is not on the calendar, on their schedule. Doesn't have an asterisk beside it saying it's a district
Yeah, I
game.
don't think
we play.
Texaco's a district game. I think they're up there with Pecos and Santa Rosa and Clayton.
With the whole new redistricting.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that living legend walking up the stairs. Is that Mason?
Oh yeah. My daughter had her daughter. So my granddaughter's birthday was yesterday, and Mason was there Said he had just got in. Said he pitched like 3.5 innings, I believe, earlier this week. And so.
How's that work? Is their season over? Are they taking a break? Or
No. He said he just happened to have the weekend off.
Huh.
So yeah, they're in the middle of season. I want to say he told me they had the University of Arizona coming up here pretty quick, the next day or two, next few days anyway.
That's gonna be a tough game.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, the Loving Falcons have one out, runner on first, and brings up number 8. We have a pitching change for the Eunice Cardinals. Ball's thrown in the dirt, gets it away from Conager, and the runner advances to second base. And the pitcher for the Eunice Cardinals is Sean Stinson, a senior. He stands about 6'1", 6'2", if I'm not mistaken. His first ball thrown was in the dirt or in the turf and gets away. So, that being said, here we go. Gets set, throws it in for a swing and a miss for strike number 1. Count is 1-1 and 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 ball.
Definitely has some velocity on his pitches for sure. 'Cause he's long. He really has a long, arm swing. I guess
The good thing about being that tall, that with that long arm and long throw, keeps the distance, shortens the distance from the ball to home, and it gives you less time as a batter to react. As that being said, the ball almost got away from Conacher. Gets it up, chases it down, throws it over towards second. The ball gets away from shortstop, and then the shortstop goes out to center field, but the Loving Falcon stays on second, does not try to advance. I'll try to be aggressive right now. You got one out, right? You're losing.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of these Loving players don't have the same, like, pants and stuff. I didn't know. I've never noticed that with us. I mean, I've noticed some of them have the longer pants, some of them have the ones up by the knees, but like some of theirs have stripes down the side, some of them don't.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's something the Eunice school district is very blessed with. That as a foul ball over here towards the right-hand side, they get a lot of good quality equipment, good quality clothes. I mean, it's something that the Eunice district does supply very good. And the Booster Club comes in and gives them all those extra little things as well. So
there's no doubt about it that we're blessed here in Eunice with the facilities, the equipment. I mean, there's no doubt.
And that's brought to possible because of the community of the Eunice citizens. Is that how you say it?
It sounds good to me. There's a high fly ball hit over toward first base. First baseman looks like he's under it.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
He scared me.
Yeah, he did me too.
Because he's facing the sun.
Yes.
He waved his hand like a kind of hesitant wave. But that was a good job by Marcus Cicero getting underneath it, fighting the sun with the shades that are sitting outside on top of his hat. And he catches the ball. So that's out number 2 here.
Is this his walkout song? What is the happy birthday?
I guess we're getting ready to play after the game.
For Coach Drew. Once again, happy birthday shout out to Coach Drew Reynolds. It is his birthday here today.
Jones said you get the discounts now when you go on eat. I don't know what that means.
I need that discount on one of them shirts. That we got to get us one of those.
×2.
I just can't quite figure out why we don't get one of those. I mean, shoot.
We're not that popular, Coach.
I know. We will be one of these days, though.
One of these days we can be. We can be legends, right?
Yeah. When we start letting all the air out of the coach's tires for not getting us a shirt, we'll be popular. We'll be on the front page of the paper.
Oh, beautiful breaking ball by Stinson. He broke like 5 times before it went across the plate, but that being said, it's a ball 1.
Judge and school board member cut tires of coach for not getting him a hoodie.
We were arrested, huh?
Be on the front page of the Hobbs News, son.
Our hair all messed up. Once again, the ball gets away from Conacher as a pitch hit in about 3 feet in front of the home plate. Actually went over Conacher and the umpire. So the runner advances to third. I think that's the first day today that Loving has a runner on third.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike.
I keep hearing a happy birthday song through my headsets.
They're trying to set it up over
Are
there.
they? I keep trying to figure out where that was coming from.
You're getting a little nervous, huh?
I thought somebody was playing happy birthday on our broadcast, but I guess that's over there.
I'll tell Evie, what's going on over there?
Yeah. I'm like, is somebody taking over? I keep hearing happy birthday.
So the count is 3-1. Ball's thrown inside, call a strike. It now becomes a full count.
Yeah.
3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here at the top of the 5th inning.
Need to get this one.
Yes, sir, we do. Eunice leads 9-0. Throws it in. A shot towards short. And Zeke comes up, charges, grips it, throws
Uh-oh.
it. Nice job by Marcus Cicero
Oh,
on
wow.
first.
Nice
The
scoop.
ball was thrown short. He gets it off the hop as he was falling. Beautiful job by our first baseman to make it out. Number 3, Zeke. Zeke did a good job fielding it, but he just kind of cannot plant that foot getting thrown to him.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, it
beautiful
was
job.
great job all the way around.
Yes.
Great, real good scoop there by, nice dig by Marcus Tercero.
So that being said, Loving Strands 1 runner. And give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's doubleheader, which is a district game. I don't know if it's both or just the first one. I really don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's
There's a lot of stuff out here. I don't know how it works.
so we figured it out eventually. That's why Charlie, our camera guy,
Yep.
keeps us in line.
Yep.
Keeps us in line and brings out a great picture to y'all.
That's why we put him outside.
We hate being corrected on there.
So he can't keep us in line.
But after the game, hey guys, y'all did this wrong. He's our quality assurance guy.
Absolutely.
So, and once again, Eunice leads here at the bottom of the 5th inning, 9-0 against the Loving Falcons. It's going to bring up Gio Chacon. He didn't get to finish his last at bat because one of the runners was thrown out going towards second. Anyways, so we have Gio Chacon up the bat, Micah Tippett on deck, and Jorge Antiveros in the hole. And I don't know. The wind did pick up a little bit, as you can tell, looking at that flag.
Yeah,
Not that bad yet.
It's blowing. It's not hurricane force right now. It's more like mild thunderstorm winds.
Mild hills, yeah.
But it'll. It looks like it's gonna pick up and pick up. So.
Pick up and pick up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I know in softball, if it's a district game and you have doubleheader, I know the first one is considered the district game, but the second one's not. So I don't know about baseball.
Mm.
We'll have a little bit of time to change that
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, because I don't have a clue.
And listeners, if you know, send Jimmy a text and we'll try to figure that out.
Yeah, whether or not both games. We could ask. Are both games today district games or just the first one? Okay. So we're getting a little info from next door here. They're saying they believe they are both games today being considered district games.
That being said, the ball was thrown and it was called a ball. The catcher did not catch it, and he dove for it. Kind of exaggerating out there, but
You know, thought he was going to lay down and do the worm.
did you see that? I
Across
wasn't going
the
to say that
grass.
on the air, but that's ball 2 for Gio Chacon. For the Loving Falcons, they have Fierro on the mound. So that's the third pitcher for the Loving Falcons that Eunice Cardinals have faced today in game 1 of a doubleheader. So Gio
There's a
Chacon
drive
once again
toward
hit
the
the mound, man.
shortstop. Oh yeah, Chacon's easily into first with a single, an infield single. He's got 2 singles on the day.
It's kind of the same thing happened to Jorge Antiveros earlier. Hits the
Yes.
mound, goes over towards the left, towards the shortstop. He gets it, but this time the shortstop was bobbled a little bit, and Speedster Chacon gets on.
That'll bring up Micah Tippett, the senior. He's got a K, a single, and a walk in his 3 at-bats here today.
And that being said, the wind just picked up a little bit more.
Starting to gust a little bit. There's a hard, big swing.
He
foul.
just missed that.
Yep.
He just missed that. If not, that thing was over the scoreboard over there.
Yep.
He just missed it because that was a beautiful swing. He was on balance, on time. He just missed it off the bat.
Just fouled it straight back into the
You know what'd be
netting.
cool? If you'd hit it so hard it went through the field goal, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah,
That'd be a shot.
Yeah, that'd be an extreme shot.
Bet you Jared Gladigan done that back in the days. Gio Chacon goes for another steal. He must have been a little exhausted because he
Coast in there.
he does. Was
Yeah.
you either running slow or you're like, I got it.
Yeah.
But anyways, the shortstop was behind second base when he got that ball, so the play wasn't even close. One
Out here in the bottom of the 5th on the board here.
no, it was no outs. Gio Chacon was the first batter.
Oh, yeah, you're right, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, so it should be a 0 out.
Yes, sir. So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike. So
Micah Tippett, the senior, at the plate. Jorge Ontiveros on deck.
number 24.
Yep. So here comes the pitch. It's drive, and it is. He got way under it, so Manny hit it high over the center field, and they're going to make the catch. Now they're going to
tags up on second, all the way to third.
Yep.
I'm telling you, these kids their timing's off on that one, or they're dropping that back shoulder and the ball's going straight up, man.
A lot of really, really high fly balls here today.
Hopefully we can adjust that here in the second game. So with that being said, it brings Jorge Ontiveros up the bat. Starker on deck, and Conacher in the hole.
So the senior Jorge Ontiveros steps to the plate. He's got 3 singles on the day. Gio Chacon with the lead over at third. Here comes the pitch. It's driven toward the left fielder. It's a shot at him, but they're going to catch it and get it in. And Gio Chacon's going to score easily. At least that gives us 10. I think that'll do it, right?
Yes, sir. I would throw the ball over towards third right now.
And question
it.
It's ball game.
It's ball game.
But called it.
So the score was followed 10-0. Jorge Ontiveros hits the hitting
An RBI.
on RBI, but home run. Gets the
Game
base
ending-
in. Game-ending hit.
Game-ending RBI, fly out to left. So at the end of this first ball game, Eunice leads 10-0 at the end of 5. That'll be the end of game number 1.
Against the Loving Falcons.
You know, in this game, Chance Tucker gets the win. He had 11 strikeouts in just over 4 innings of work. We had Stinson comes in and gets the save. As far as the at the plate, you had Jorge Ontiveros that had 3 singles and then a lined out RBI to win the ball game there at the end. Trying to look at some of the others. Zeke Benton had 2 singles, 2 RBIs, and a flyout. Jonathan Caballero got hit by a pitch, had a couple of long flyouts.
We got a creeper out the window.
Yeah. Gio Chacon had 2 singles, and then a bunt on a fielder's choice. Micah Tippett, fly out, a walk, a single, and a K. Chance Tucker, a couple of flyouts, an RBI, and a walk. Pierce, a couple of walks and a single. I think I already said Benton, Caballero, Stinson, a flyout, a ground out, a flyout.
Marcus and Giovanni, that's the only 2 you have left.
Yeah, and I said Chacon. Marcus was hit by a pitch, had a lined out, and then had a double.
Yep.
So that's kind of the story of the first game. We appreciate all the listeners out there. We're going to take probably a 15, 20-minute break, I would guess. They're out working on the pitcher's mound and whatnot. The second game is scheduled to begin at 1 p.m. We'll try to get some rosters and whatnot for game number 2 lineups, I think is the word they use.
Give a
in
shout out to our
baseball.
sponsors real quick before we get off air. Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, and Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas are proud sponsors of this doubleheader. And thank you for making this possible.
Yep. So we'll step off for a while, turn off our headsets, let our ears rest a minute. We'll be back online here. We're going to leave the broadcast going, but we'll be back ready for that second game, probably here in about 10 minutes or so. So thank you for listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports here as the Eunice Cardinals win game 1, 10-0 in the 5th inning, and we will have the next game coming up shortly. Thanks for listening. We'll be back shortly. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go for the doubleheader. Eunice Cardinals versus the Loving Falcons, the second game of the evening.
Yeah, so we are getting ready to start game number 2. The Cardinals with the big early inning win in the first game. And here we are to start the second game. On the hill for this game, we've got Bubba, a.k.a. Fernando Cerna. Looks like behind the plate, we've got the typical Conager Pierce.
I think everything stayed the same except left field. Alejandro Hernandez came out there for the Eunice Cardinals.
And for Loving, their first batter will be Tristan on Suarez. He finished that last game as the pitcher. So,
Balto's in it for us. Strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. So, here we go, man. The sun is out there blaring down on people, and the wind is blowing, keeping it nice and cool. So, swing and a foul ball straight back to the net. Makes the count 2-2. And once again, I believe this is a district game. The first game was a district game, so is the second one.
So should be an interesting one here today. See how
Swing
many
and
of
a
these.
miss, strike 3. Ball gets away from Conager, but picks it up, throws over first for out number 1.
We'll see how many of these kids can keep their mind on the game as they are inching closer to prom time.
Second by second. Some of them guys are talking about getting their hair washed before the game, so I think they have that scheduled. I'll let you guess who that was.
You got to wash that hair, huh?
Gotta wash that hair. Swing and a miss on number 27 for the Loving Falcons for strike number 1. I have 1 out here. Top of the first. Oh, low and outside for ball 1. The count is 1-1. And that coach for Loving Falcons has his jacket on still. Is that windbreaker?
Oh, yeah.
It has to be burning up.
Keeping that sun off them arms.
I'm telling you. Them guns, huh?
Yep.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna, is on the mound, like Mr. Jones said. Winds up. Delivers a pitch. Inside corner. Called strike 3. That ball's thrown around. And that strikeout was brought to you by Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, and Eunice Public Schools. For the Loving Falcons, brings number 12 up the bat. Diego, if I'm not mistaken.
And number 12 is Diego Aleja.
Leja. It's thrown outside.
That
Ball
ball to Leja was a bit high.
A bit high. Bit high and outside. The ball one. Beautiful breaking ball. Catches the outside corner. Brings the count 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 2 outs here. In the beautiful stadium of Eunice, New Mexico. Bubba winds up, delivers the next pitch. Hit towards third base. Little soft blooper. Jorge Ontiveros fields it nice, comes it together, throws over across the diamond, and gets an out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. Falcons have nobody stranded on. Didn't score no runs, so brings up Eunice Cardinals up the bat here in a second. And this game and the first game were brought to you by Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas.
All right, so I think I got my lineup filled out there as we got those lineups a little late getting started, but we are ready to go.
We're ready to rock and roll here in the doubleheader.
Yep. So that wind has continued to pick up. So now we went from mild thunderstorm winds earlier to now we're pushing more like, severe thunderstorm, mild tornado style winds. I'm guessing by the end of this game we'll be in that hurricane range.
Right now it's sand is maintaining at 21 miles per hour. Yep. The temperature is 84 degrees. So we'll see how these boys can handle that mid-sun right above them on these high fly balls. Is going to be a difficulty if you don't have glasses on or don't adjust to it with your ball cap on. So I'm not making excuses ahead of time. I'm just stating the fact. So, and the wind is coming out of the south and it's heading towards, I don't know, northeast maybe, if that's possible. From my point of view, that's what it looks like. Once again, I'm not a meteorologist. I'm just an announcer.
I
and
would
I'm
say
not good at that.
I would say it's blowing out of the southwest toward the northeast.
There
so
you go.
if you're a left-hander and you could hit one over toward that right field corner, you definitely have a little assistance. Or if you could go the other way from the right side.
Either way, it's going to go out if you hit it up in the air. Well, let's hope it does, right, for the Eunice Cardinals, not the Loving Falcons. So here we go. Get everything up and running. And I don't know if the app is working, so we'll try our hardest and our best to keep you up to date on outs, scores, people batting, substitutions.
App
So
is not working.
Not working, okay.
Not working. So there is no score or balls and strikes going to be kept on the screen as it is not working. However, we are getting ready to kick off the bottom half of the first inning. Micah Tippett, the left-hander, steps up into the left-handed batter's box, and he is ready to go. On the mound for the Falcons, we have number 12. That's Diego Leja. Micah
First
takes
pitch.
ball one.
Way outside. Looked like a breaking ball got away from him. Micah Tippett laid off it, so made it ball one. Thought he must stay in the zone and knock it out of the park. Ooh, reaches out, pushes it over to the left-hand side. It's high in the air, and the third baseman outran the ball. But ball hits the floor, so that's distance strike. Brings the count 1-1. That third baseman had a good jump on it. He just outran it. When he looked up, he was about 40 feet past it. 4 to 5 feet past it, not 45 feet past it. It's quiet in here. Ooh, low in the third for ball two. Count is 2 balls, 1 strike on Micah Tippett. And we have Diego Leva. Hope I'm saying that last name right. Pitching for the Loving Falcons. There's a huge gap between center field and right field. Should hit in that gap. The count becomes 3 balls, 1 strike. Outside corner, misses the plate, so draws a walk. Our first batter for the Eunice Cardinals gets on for a walk by the name of James Tippett. That's a ticket. James Tippett sits on first base, brings up big 2-4. Jorge Ontiveros at the bat for the Eunice Cardinals. I don't think he's going to lay a bunt down here. He's been red hot at the plate, so swing on through. Micah Tippett gets a beautiful lead on first base. I believe he's going to leave. He sure does. He's gone with the win. He throw it down, and the ball is way over their head, so he easily makes it to second base with another stolen base. And I believe he's leading the category in that at this given moment until Tucker comes up to bat. Tucker likes to steal as well. He's a fast guy.
Got a couple of those.
Yes, sir. And that was ball one. They call it ball one on Ontiveros. So there you go, Ontiveros. He's in scoring position. So Tippett gets a big lead on second. He might be going to third. Steps back towards second. The ball's delivered towards the pitcher. A shot towards the left field. Jorge gets down to first base, and they hold the runner up on third. So we got runners on third and first. Tippett's on third. Jorge Ontiveros on first. And we got Tucker up the bat. Connor Greer on deck. And Zeke's in the hole, if I'm not mistaken.
So some guy brought me some popcorn.
I don't know who that guy was.
And so I've been working on my popcorn here, so I had to shut my mic off every now and then so you don't hear me crunching.
That was a blessing and a curse right there, Coach.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. But just in case you hear any crunchy noises in the background, it's not me.
Oh, they throw it over towards third. So Jorge hesitated to go to the second, so he's still on first.
So runners at the corners as Micah's on third, Jorge on first. We've got Chance Tucker at the plate. Tucker at one point, a couple of weeks ago, led this team in on-base percentage. Not sure if he still does or not, but he's definitely got a high on-base percentage for the season.
A very high one, huh? So once again, they threw the ball towards third. They're trying to get the Eunice player from first, running towards second. But we're smarter than that.
And
once
we've
again,
got that little crazy-looking leadoff thing that we do
on first.
Yeah, that little I'm gonna turn my body sideways and look like I'm. I don't know what I'm to look like. I'm sitting in a chair, type of thing. That's a strange look to me. Never seen that till this
Something new.
season. Yep.
So Jorge is gone the second. They don't even attempt to throw all that activity for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets a stolen base under his belt. So runners are sitting on second and third now with Tucker, and his count is 0 balls, 1 strike. He must have swung at that one. I don't know how that got by me.
Yep. Right down the middle.
Ooh, the
And
ball
then he gets
hits
hit.
him right in the knee area. But he jogs down towards first base. So the bases are juiced or loaded for number 13. And he's gonna go under left-handed, I believe. Connor Pierce. He listened to Jimmy's advice. Hit it in the air and it'll go over.
Yep.
Is that somebody jogging over there? Sure is, huh? You see him with the gray?
Mm.
In the-
Nope. I can't see. Oh yeah, it's like way
Uh-huh.
over here. Yeah, there is somebody over there jogging,
In the pasture.
trying to get in shape out there, jogging with the cattle,
Is that Coach Land?
dodging them cow patties.
So that's ball 2 on Pierce. They're staying away from him on the outside corner as he stepped in the batter's box on the left-handed side. The bases are loaded. Tucker on first, Ontiveros on second, and Tippett on third. And that is ball 3 on
Pierce.
Pierce. I can't remember his last name.
Yep.
So I believe they're going to give him the green light. He's batting left-handed. Oh, he reaches over. He wants to bat. He wants to hit the ball, so he swung at an outside
Yeah.
pitch, knowing he couldn't hit it, but brings the count 3-1. Straight down the pipe, hit towards short. Short hits a high chopper.
And they didn't even get a throw.
They didn't even attempt to throw the first, so that's RBI for Conacher, who gets a single out of it.
Yeah, single RBI for Pierce. That'll bring up Zeke Benton. Bases loaded, no outs. They're going to have a courtesy runner coming in for Pierce. He'll head over to the dugout, and they'll bring in Gio Chacon
Correct.
as the pinch runner.
So that's going to bring up Zeke Benton up the bat. Bases loaded again with no outs. Fernando on deck, and I do not know who's in the hole. Must be Marcus.
Bubba. Well, Zeke, then Bubba, then Sean.
Oh, Sean, yes.
Yep.
Oh, pitch was inside and for a ball. Just barely off the corner on the inside on that one. So that's ball 1 on Zeke. Pitch hit off his ankle. So it's considered a foul ball. So it brings the count 1-1.
That poor guy on them ankles.
I'm telling you. I might have had her. He's grabbing it again, so I'll hope that don't affect him later on in the game. So Zeke's back up in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lets the next one go by straight down the middle. Call a strike. Brings the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here on the bottom of the first, Eunice has already scored 1 run. With no outs. Bases are loaded. Swing, foul ball, straight right behind us. Count remains the same. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That foul ball was brought to you by the City of Eunice and Eunice Pump and Supply, and one more, Eunice Record and Rentals. As the wind has picked up and still blowing, it's not stopping, right? What do you call that? It's gusting or still blowing?
It's blowing. I know that.
Blowing.
There's a drive over toward third. Third baseman thought about running to touch his base, then changed his mind in mid-run and threw it over toward first. Gets the runner at first base. That's going to score a run and advance all the other runners.
So that's a quick RBI for Zeke Benton. So that brings up Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna, up the bat with the runner on first and second with 1 out. So he gets up in there. The pitcher winds up, delivers a pitch. Curveball straight down the middle. Watches it go by for strike number 1. Stinson is on deck, and I believe Marcus is in the hole, right, Coach?
Mm-hmm.
I got mixed up a minute ago. A shot towards center field. Drops in front of him. So 1 scores. Comes another one. The ball takes forever to come in. So 2 runs score. So the score is 4-0. Fernando is on first base. We're going to have a pinch runner by, looks like an Angel. Number 10. I don't know if that's Jose or Angel. I should know that by now. But I do not. I apologize, parents.
I think it's on the back side of that thingy.
Gomez.
Angel's 33, so
please,
that would be.
Jose.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Gomez. Another senior. Sitting on first base, and I believe he's going to take off the second. He did not. A high foul ball over here on the right-hand side. Out of play. So that's strike one on 14. Did it hit the bus?
Yeah, no, it hit the net, and it's rolling back.
Rolling. Ooh.
Oh, and it stopped right on the edge.
This line was a hole in one. Everybody's watching the umpire, the batter. That's the entertainment of the game. So Eunice leads us here in the bottom of the first, 4-0. Runner on first, 2 outs. Stinson is hit on his skinny little leg, but he rubs it off and runs to first. So that brings Marcus Cesaro up the bat. And Alano Ornelas is in on deck, and after that it's Micah Tippett in the hole.
That's 2 batters hit by a pitch this inning.
This first inning. Getting started hitting them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, they've been breaking balls they've been getting hit by.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a runner on second and first. Gomez on second. Stanton on first. They're fast runners. Shot towards short. They're going to get the lead runner on third, which they do. So Marcus ends up on first. It's a good job out there by the shortstop for the 11 Falcons getting that lead runner on third base. So off the bat brings up Alano Ornelas, one of the seniors out there. He does a lot of pinch running most of the time, but he's going to get to start here on the second hit game here against Levin. So Eunice has 2 outs, runners on second and first. Ornelas at the bat. Pop. Ooh. He thought about swinging at that breaking ball. He does not. So it's strike 1. 0 balls, 1 strike. Yes, sir.
Like I said, we're trying to get that, maybe they got it. They had a big old pole out trying to get that ball off the netting. It's a high foul ball over toward the batting cages.
Out of play, was not able to catch that ball. So it brings the count 0 balls, 2 strikes on Alan with 2 outs. The score is 4-0 here on the bottom of the first. Runners on second and first base. For the Eunice Cardinals, who are playing against the Loving Falcons. You see that young man out there with the catching gear on? He is sweating right now.
Yeah.
Insane. I don't know if it's his preseason or what. Oh, outside pitch. He misses the plate for ball 1.
He got the wind cooling him off a little bit.
Why does he have it on for? Is he crazy? See him all of a sudden? He got the mitt right over there. Got the mitt, the chest protector, the
Oh, yeah, I do
mask,
see
the
that.
legs.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sitting in the bleachers.
Stinson takes off towards third, but it does not matter because Alano Ornelas goes down on swings for strike number 3. That's the third out. Eunice Cardinals scored 4 runs, stranded 2 at the bottom of the first. And we go off to the top of the second. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our sponsors of today's game. Today's doubleheader. A doubleheader. Once again, the concession stand is open. If you're craving a hamburger and it's not from Dairy Freeze or from Outlaw, come out here to the ballpark and get yourself one. Help out these cheerleaders, man. Get their stuff ready for the upcoming season for
Is that who's doing the
Yes, sir.
thingy is cheerleaders?
cheerleaders. So come out here, man. They have Frito. I think they have cheese fries and chili cheese fries and hamburgers and a snow cone. So if you're craving a snow cone, that'd be a good place to come by and get it. Real quick. And then, of course, all the basic stuff, candy bars, Snickers, all that good stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, so we're kind of on the same track, and I'll probably jinx them, and I'm good at that, but, you know, we started the last game 2-0, started this one 4-0 after the first inning. Just, you know, it's the first game was really nice weather. This game, the wind is ugly already, and
Yeah,
it's blowing.
So girls, if you're getting dressed for prom and they ask you how you want to do your hair, do it in a beautiful bun because the flowers can get blown around everywhere when you're taking pictures out there.
Yeah,
So
that is true.
you make it high and tight, they say in the military. I'm not telling you to go get a fade or anything, but put it up high and put a lot of hairspray or a lot of bows or pins, whatever you put in them.
Yep,
So,
because
'cause
if you don't, it's going to be
It's
everywhere.
going to be everywhere. You're going to be like, wait, that hair got in my way. I had to take pictures. So, oh, the ball gets all the way out to center field, and Micah Tippett turns around and throws it back in. as they did the throw down a second.
So that's going to bring up Emerson Rodriguez. He's kind of the Loving
Stud.
best pitcher for sure, typically. He's also their cleanup batter. So he steps up into the right-handed batter's box. Bubba Cerna on the mound, kicks and fires a ball slightly inside. Thought it was going to hit the batter, but it didn't.
Barely missed him, huh? If I was him, you know what? You gotta be smart. After let it hit you, you need runs. Let it get on base. But he does not. So swing and swing and fouled it right back. So the count is 1-1 on Emerson, which means 1 ball, 1 strike. No out here. At the top of the second, correct? Yes. Beautiful breaking ball comes in for a strike. So it's 2 strikes, 1 ball, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. I always get those backwards up there on the board. Ooh, shot towards third, goes between second and third. Goes all the way out to left field. So that's a hit for Emerson for the Loving Falcons.
Best hit of the day for Loving.
So it brings up number 11, Aiden, for the Loving Falcons with the runner on first. I'm assuming they're trying to bunt and move him over. But what do I know? I might be absolutely wrong, and I might be absolutely right. I'm a gambling man. What I tell you?
You're absolutely wrong.
He threw it towards first and barely made it. The runner for Loving barely made it back as Conacher threw a snap throw towards first base. And that throw was brought to you by Redbird Gas and the City of Eunice. And number 11 got 1 strike on him. Oh, strike number 2 on Aiden for the Loving Falcons. So that quick, it's 0 balls, 2 strikes on that young man. No outs. So he gets back up in the field, winds up, throws it in. Pop fly towards second. The wind is carrying it out to the outfield. Stinson calls him off, comes down, sliding catch, throws it over towards first. He does not. That ball moved up quite a bit. Started off right above second base. Gradually got blown out to the right field, and Stinson did a good job, came in, called out the second baseman, and he caught that ball right before it hit the ground.
Stinson did a really good job of picking that ball up. Second baseman was out there running under it, but the wind took it too far away from him, and Stinson was able to come in and pick it up, get the out.
Round number 1, the runner did not advance to second. He was not able to tag up. So this brings up Fierro up the bat. First pitch was outside and low. Conacher did a good job of sliding over and catching it. So that's ball number 1 with 1 out here on the top of the second. That must have been one huge bag of popcorn, man.
It was. It's like a freaking...
A pound of popcorn?
Yeah, it's like I went to the store and got a grocery sack, one of them old brown paper bags.
There you go.
They filled that sucker up with popcorn.
And they don't sell you short.
Uh-uh.
So the count is 1-1, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out for the Falcons. And the runner is taken off on Conacher. He gets up, hesitates to throw because the ball was... He couldn't get out of his hand or couldn't get out of the glove, but he made it there. The second base, stolen base for the Loving Falcons. And the count is 2 balls, 1 strike as the umpire raises his hands. Thank you for that, sir.
In the air like you just didn't
Don't
care.
Huh? Foul ball, straight back. That's not a good sign because they're getting on top of the ball. Loving is right away here in the second inning. Fernando or Bubba pitched very good game, a great game against Kermit Yellow Jackets the other day.
Yep, agreed.
But here we are against the Loving Falcons, and right now it is full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The yellow find the camera's not up today. Y'all are lucky.
Trying to get out of the sun.
Yeah, can't blame him for that. Ooh, outside pitch and misses a play, so it brings runners on first and second. And I think this is the first time we've seen this many runners on base in the last game and a half.
Yeah, probably. Shoot, this may be the most runners we've seen on base in
a long while.
In the last 2 or 3 weeks.
So that brings Gio up to bat from Loving, not from Eunice, but from Loving. Swing and a miss for strike number 1.
Gio Ruiz.
So Loving Falcons have 2 runners on first and second. They have 1 out. Gio Ruiz up the bat. The score is 4-0 Eunice leads, and Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna, is on the mound. The count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So you can say 11 is threatening right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, high and outside as Connor did a beautiful job trying to frame it, but the umpire was not convinced. So the ball is 2 balls, 1 strike. Now delivers is high. That's ball 3.
He thought about it.
Yeah, he thought about it, just missed it by a smidge.
Mm-hmm.
Which I concur with the umpire on that one. The count is 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Oh, high. That was way high and outside. So he walks. He's walked the 2 batters so far since he hit the first one. So that brings up number 16, Ryan, for the Loving Falcons, as the Eunice Cardinals have a meeting up front, in front of the mound. So shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. As the whole infield goes up towards the mound, gives some words of encouragement to our pitcher, who is a young man out there, Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna. Loving Falcons have the bases loaded, 1 out. So, top of the second. So, here we go. Batter gets back in the batter's box. Fernando gets in his windup, delivers the pitch straight down the middle.
No.
Shot towards right field. 1 is going to score. Gets past the fielder out there. Past 2 score. Maybe even 3 are going to come across. Yes, 3. He's sending the 3rd one across. The game, this kid has opened up the game. The score is, Eunice brought 3 across the plate. So the score is 4-3. Eunice leads, man.
That left fielder, I'm not sure who it is, but he came running up and went to put his glove down to scoop it, and the ball went right under his glove and rolled all the way to the fence. So the bases were loaded. It cleared the bases.
It sure did. So the fielder out there is Alan Ornales. So with that runner advances to second, he got a double on that. So the score is 4-3. Eunice still leads. The batter up the bat is number 10. He has 1 strike on him already. Fouled it back. 11 is making this a ball game right here. A shot towards third, but he's going to roll out of bounds.
I think that batter that just hit the double basin clearing double there is Ryan Davis, and I believe Ryan Davis is the son of Jesse Davis that used to be the fire chief here at one point.
That's going back right there, boss.
So that's the son of a former fire chief here in the city of Eunice.
Well, the ball is hit back towards the pitcher. The pitcher was not able to handle it, but chases it down, throws it towards first. But the runner advances to third, and Marcus throws it over towards third, but the runner gets back on the bag. He's safe there. So that's 2 outs for the Eunice Cardinals. And the runner is on third, and it brings up theirs. Number 18. Is that Juarez?
Yes, on Tristan on Suarez. He's the top of the lineup.
Top of the lineup, so. Levin has 2 outs. The score is 4-3. Eunice leads. Ooh. Ball is thrown inside, and they throw it over towards first, and they almost got him out. Davis dives back and just misses the tag, so he's safe. Beautiful job on Pierce keeping people honest on them bases.
I believe Davis is a freshman.
Freshman? So, I mean, she probably played a little bit of baseball in the Eunice Little League system. Huh? Ooh, a hit towards behind second base. Looks like it's going to drop, and it sure does. So another one scores. So the score is 4-4. And just like that, it's a whole new ball game here. Loving looks like a whole different team here, playing against the Eunice Cardinals after this doubleheader, this second game of the doubleheader. So we have a runner on first, and it brings up 27 off the bat for the Loving Falcons.
I said it would be interesting to see if Cardinals could keep their focus after a blowout win in Game 1. The wind picking up and looking like a small hurricane out here.
And it made a difference on that play, that last hit ball.
And Prom just floating around the corner.
So the count is 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on number 27 for the Loving Falcons. And that runner on first base for Loving is a speedster, so he might steal the second. We'll see.
I will never understand why we put those events like Prom on game days. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a lot
Especially
of people.
double-header game days.
That's what people are questioning about the game on Good Friday, and then those double headers in spring break. And in these sports, baseball and track, you have to squeeze it in a certain time frame, and a lot of events are going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, the number 27 goes out on strikes. But other than that, Levin came out and got 4 hits that inning, making the score 4-4. So, that being said, shout out to our sponsors: City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Our proud sponsors of today's game. And right now, you can see as Levin's jogging back out in the field, they look confident. They look confident and happy and ready to play. So that can make a big difference on a team when they come out jogging like that after Eunice gave them a 10-0 win over them a minute ago.
Yeah, they got a little more pep in their step now.
Pep in the step. There you go.
It's a 4-4 ball game. Give them a little energy.
Yep. That being said, it's going to bring up Micah Tippett for the Eunice Cardinals with the bat. It's top of the lineup, which means last inning we batted all the way through.
So it's basically like we're starting over here, 4-4.
Literally, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Literally. Unfortunately, I was hoping we can dominate, come out here like you said earlier.
Get
Stay
rid
focused.
of this one. Yep. Yep.
I'm enjoying the music.
Yep. I've been enjoying some popcorn. Yep. Pretty tasty stuff. A lot of it.
A lot of it. So we have the concession stand if you want to come down and eat popcorn. That's a good example. Some
Mhm.
people go all the way to Eagle. Is that Eagle 9 and Hobbs to get some popcorn?
Mm-hmm.
When you're craving
I've
it
done
that
that
bad.
before.
You have?
Yep. Yep. Just driven over there, got some popcorn, and driven off. I've done that. Especially during the pandemic times.
Mhm.
We would drive over there, we'd set up outside and sell it sometimes, and you could just drive right up to the front door. They'd come out, take your order, and bring you a bunch of movie theater popcorn and whatnot. And
It's good, isn't it?
yeah.
Something about that popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are at the doubleheader. Bottom of the second half of the second inning. The score is 4-4. Eunice Cardinals versus the Loving Falcons here. Something odd that you hardly don't see that often. They're tied up.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of wind, a lot of dirt in the air. We went from a really pretty game, that first game, to a not so pretty environment here.
Yeah. Even the weather was great in the first game.
So Micah Tippett, the senior, big leader on this team, steps up, the left-hander.
The only left-hander on the baseball team.
Leha on the mound for Loving. He throws a big breaking ball that cuts back in there and might have got that edge.
Barely the tip of that edge.
Yep.
So I called strike one. 0 balls, 1 strike on Micah Tippett. Hits a shot towards first base. First baseman was not able to handle it. So he makes it all the way to first base. All the way started off.
Yep. So Tippett with a single, and that'll bring up Jorge Ontiveros. Ontiveros had a single his first at bat.
Is he going in the left? Oh, I thought he was
Oh
going bad
my
at left-hander.
gosh, I thought he just smacked that.
You see
You
that?
see that?
It's scary, boy, I swear.
Man, he was throwing the bat back from Micah's bat. He was throwing it back over toward the circle, and the ump walked right past him, looking the other way, smiling, and almost took a bat in the ear.
Tippett takes off towards second, and he stands up, stolen base there. And ball 1 on Jorge as the ball came in really close to hit him. So it's 1 ball, 0 strikes. Tippett's in scoring position. As fast as he is, he can score from first base, but I mean, throws it in. Breaking ball hits it up in the air. It's going to be blown out of play. The catcher did a good job chasing it down, but the wind just kept pushing it away from him.
Mm-hmm. It was just tapped it over that way
Yeah.
too far for him to get.
It was a happy Gilmore, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you the truth, his umpire we have right here, he does like Happy Gilmore's instructor, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
When he takes that mask off.
Mm-hmm.
So the count is 2-2 on Jorge Ontiveros with the runner on second.
Might be missing a hand, huh?
I did not say that, and my name is not Jimmy Jones. Boy, you get us in trouble. So Jorge reaches, hits a bouncer towards third. The third baseman Juke throwing towards first, throws it back towards second. So Micah Tippett is in rundown. And Michael Tip is running towards third, and he slides in. They call him out, but Jorge Ontiveros advances to second. Oh, and he makes it standing up to second. We had a shot to get him out on second base as well. But it's a good job on their loving third baseman, which is their number 22, their stud. He juked to throw it towards first, and Michael Tip would take off towards third, and he got him in a run down. They got him out.
Yep.
So that's the first out of the inning as Jorge advanced to second base. We got Chance Tucker, up the bat with one out. High pitch for ball one. And once again, our camera guy is back today, so he's zooming in, giving you a better view, better action out there. He's bearing the wind. So
we talked about that in between games, he and I, and he was saying that sometimes with the wind blowing and moving that screen,
as the ball's hit towards third, wisely the third baseman throws it over the first, but Jorge advances it towards third. The ball does not get there on time as Jorge is very fast his last couple of days.
Anyway, what he was saying is that with the wind blowing that screen, that occasionally the camera wants to focus on the screen. So
On the black screen, yes.
Yeah.
On the netting?
Yeah, so he said he can't hardly zoom very good like you would like to for everyone at home because it catches that screen and wants to adjust the picture.
Does that auto adjust?
Yes.
So that being said, Eunice has 2 outs here on the bottom of the second inning. Jorge is on third, brings up Connor Pierce off the bat, and the pitcher delivers a slow breaking ball. It is between a changeup and a curveball. So for strike number 1, Pierce is batting from the right-hand side this time. Swings right through it for strike number 2. This young man is taking care of business on the mound. Something different for us to look at.
Yeah.
It's like when they bring those knuckleballers in the pros.
Mm-hmm. Side armors or any of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Those specialized pitchers. Oh, that one got a little bit away. It's high.
You know, something I've never noticed, I don't think before, unless there was like a specialty situation, I've never seen a catcher stand as high as this one does. Watch when they get ready to throw the pitch. He just as I say that, he stays down.
So the ball is hit towards short. Shortman comes up, gets it, feels it good. Good throw towards first and gets him out. And no runs will score that inning, so it remains 4-4. Eunice strands 1. A little bit of mistakes running on the base path, but other than that, no runs will score. Shout out to our sponsors: Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Record and Rentals. And Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Serna, is still on the mound for the Eunice Cardinals, and there has no been substitution for anywhere at this given moment of this doubleheader.
Yeah, sometimes it's you can kind of find yourself in a lull in a game like this, and especially when you've done so well in a doubleheader in the first game, you can kind of go to sleep a little bit sometimes. It looks like we mentioned earlier in that last game, as we were up big, their team was walking out to their spots and whatnot and just kind of looked slow with no energy. We kind of look like that right now.
Yeah, they're not really. And that's what I was asking about the doubleheaders. The first one, a district game, or both of them. Because as a coach, once you know that, you can say, you know what, guys, first one's done. I know we won by a lot, but this is baseball. Baseball is funny that way. Goes back and forth. You're playing the same team, looking at maybe at the same pitcher. You have the same team on the field, but you still have to stay focused, go out there and take care of business.
Yeah.
And right now, the weather, worst thing right now is the weather because of the wind blowing like it is. And for pop flies, like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, it's going to be hard on them on the outfield. Well, and we've seen that area on both sides.
And the cool thing here in Eunice is, we've got this turf field, which my understanding is the school's about to spend some money and re-turf the field, get new turf and whatnot, and turf the softball field, which I think is really needed.
Thank you to the school district for that.
Yeah, absolutely. But the wind is blowing. I mean, it's blowing hard right now. I'm glad we're sitting in here. And I know on the picture, the video, it probably don't look too bad because of the turf, and it kind of keeps that dirt down. But it's blowing.
It's blowing. That being said, brings up a Loving player up the bat. He throws a strike in our inside corner, number 12.
He's the pitcher, Diego Leja.
Diego Leja. That's a strike 1 on him.
He grounded out his first at bat.
Pitch was thrown outside on that one. Misses the corner by quite a bit, so the count is 1-1. on Leja. So they batted around as well.
Yes. Yes, they did.
So pitch, ooh, fouled right back to us. Thank God for that net.
It was coming.
So that's strike number 2. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here at the top of the 3rd inning, here in Eunice, New Mexico, the score is 4-4. Delivers a pitch, a high pop fly towards center field. The ball is moving. Shortstop comes out, but Tippett calls him off, and Kaz does a shoestring catch.
Nice.
And flips the ball over towards second with his glove. He didn't take it out, huh?
Yeah.
Because this is how good I am, and flips it over towards second. So nice catch.
Emerson Rodriguez, number 22. He's the cleanup batter for this Loving Falcon team. He comes up to the plate. He had a single his first at bat.
Oh, swing and a miss on strike 1 for Emerson. That's 0 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out for the Loving Falcons. Gets back up. Boom. Thrown inside, misses by a smidge. As Conacher gives him some instructions how to twist his wrist. Like, hey, break your wrist a little bit more for that break the pitch a little harder. Put on the winds up, throws it in, outside the corner. Beautiful framing job by Pierce, and calls that a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Once again, we're in the top of the 3rd inning. It's 4-4. There's a drive over toward the shortstop. Shortstop comes running in, picks it up, flips it over toward first. The throw gets away all the way toward the dugout. Pierce backing him up. He's going to pick it up and fire it over, and they're going to get him. Conacher Pierce with a great hustle play. He was chasing the batter all the way down the first base line, so when that throw to first got passed, he was in the background, picked it up, gunned the guy out as he turned and went for second. What a play by Conacher Pierce.
That is fundamental baseball, and that's what I was talking about in the first game. When those guys do what they're supposed to do and all their responsibilities, stuff like that happens so easily. For out number 2, like you said. That being said, they throw a strike against Aiden for the Loving Falcon, number 11. And something like that can change the momentum of the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
foul ball back over the top of us.
That's strike number 2. And keep in mind, being a catcher, you got to come up from that sitting position, run down there behind first base with all your gear on.
Yep.
And he did the ball, chasing the ball down, getting it, gripping it, stepping, and throwing a shot towards second. Breaking ball, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Aiden for the Loving Falcons.
It's kind of hot out there, too. You know, even though that wind is blowing like crazy.
Like being a dryer, bro. Like
Yes.
Oh, breaking ball comes over the plate, called strike number 3. That strikeout was brought to you by the Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, and Eunice Health Clinic. Loving left nobody stranded, nobody got a hit, and nobody scored.
Yep.
So here we go, the bottom half of the 3rd inning. This game is moving fast, just the way we like it.
4-4. If you had told me it was going to be 4-4 in the bottom of the 3rd, I'd have probably
Called me a fool.
thought that for sure.
Well, you've probably called me that before, but I mean.
For sure. No.
For sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a closer game than I think any of us expected here.
Why, we don't know, and how come, we'll never will know either, so.
Yeah, so we, this coming week, once again, the track team will head over on Monday, I believe, to Hobbs. And then all of the the district track meet will be the following week, and then that'll be the end of it before state. So not a lot of time, yeah. And I believe state baseball is the week after that. So you have state track one weekend, state baseball the next. And, we'll see whether or not we'll be covering those games. I'm sure someone will, whether it'll be us or whether it'll be someone from the station that this is kind of what they do. I'm not sure.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. So the Loving Falcons have no substitution. Everything remains the same on their defensive side of the field, which referring to the players on the diamond. And up the bat, we're going to have Zeke Benton, Fernando Serna on deck, and Stinson in the hole. Sean Stinson, that is. It's like Bond. James Bond.
James Bond.
So you know who's going to be DJ here at the problem? Is it going to be David?
Don't have any idea.
Don't have any idea. You weren't invited to the prom,
No.
but you were invited to that big dinner at Vassallo, right?
Well, I was invited to dinner in my house. Yeah.
Not by choice, right? It's the default type of deal.
That's pretty much. They didn't have much choice but to invite me.
You're using your grill, your porch table, your.
Well, and I guess a bunch of the kids are coming to my house to take pictures. I told them I didn't think we had one of them kind of houses. But
didn't you put it like a fountain in the back?
Yeah, but it's too dang windy to be out there around that stuff today.
You got some koi fish out there? Is that what they're
I
called?
do have some koi out there.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go out there fishing instead of going to the pond.
No,
You'll catch me out there
Be
fishing.
catching my koi.
So that's a ball one on Zeke Benton up here.
My cat tries to catch my koi. I have
He
to
does?
run him off every now and then. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
There's a drive over to second. Oh, they struggle with it, and Zeke's going to reach first on an error there by the second baseman.
The second baseman looked pretty. He put his hands out, brought the ball from ground up, but it just still got through him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's safe on first base. We got Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna, up to bat, the pitcher for tonight's game. I'll lay bunt here. Push him over. Let's see if they.
Kind of looks
Oh,
like he
yes,
might
right.
be.
Yeah, you can see the little
Definitely not
hesitation.
holding his bat very tight.
He tipped it away, huh? Yeah. And Zeke takes off,
Oh,
and it's
and
a
that's
beautiful
gonna be
bunt.
a nice
Go
bunt.
to three, go to third, go to third, go to third, go to third.
Go.
There you go.
Go, not you.
Save, they throw the ball towards towards third, as the first
Yeah.
baseman has to go field. As the second baseman advanced towards second, because Zeke was running, so the ball went all the way towards, almost all the way out to right field as it rolled out there.
So the bunt sent the second baseman was headed over, I guess, to second or to first. I don't know where he was headed. He was headed to one of them bases, so there was no one towards second, and that bunt was like a power bunt toward the second base.
Like a slow grounder.
Yeah, and there was nobody there to pick it up. So all the runners end up all the way over to second and third.
Yeah, great aggressive running by Zeke Benton.
There's a drive into left field. The wind's holding it up, but it's going to be enough, I think, to get the runner home. It is.
And they throw it towards third, and they get him out.
him.
Fernando's
Yep.
running towards third as he pinched, tagged up.
Yep.
So that's that small stuff right there on base running. We need to improve on that because I believe we're going to see a lot of that next year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's out number one, as it should be 2 outs. The pop fly once 1 out, and the runner advancing from second to third, that's 2 outs.
Yep. Yeah, and that'll bring Marcus Tricero up to the plate. He reached on a fielder's choice earlier today. Or
Swing and a
earlier in
miss.
this game, anyway.
Swing and a miss for strike one. Yeah, something like that, and it's going to hurt us in the long run. But right now, it's like you said, doubleheader right now, and the score we lead now 5-4. Tercero hits a shot towards short. It gets by him, so he's going to have a stand-up single.
Nice piece of hitting there by Tricero with a single.
So it brings up Alan Ornelas up the bat, who's playing left field today for the Eunice Cardinals on this doubleheader.
Mm-hmm.
And what's funny, you look out there, occasionally see that hat falling off the players when they run for the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So
That wind.
that win.
Yeah. So Don comes to the plate. A runner on first is Marcus Tricero. The wind is just howling outside. Probably can't tell it too much from looking at the camera there, but it is blowing out here.
Did you see Marcus? He was a quarter of a ways down, and he threw his hands up like it was a hit and run.
Mm-hmm.
And he ran back towards
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, they were supposed to be swinging
So,
at
yep.
that one, and Don did not swing. And the coach is wanting to talk to him about it, too. I guess the coach didn't like what he did there either. So they had a hit and run on. Marcus Tricero was a third of the way to second.
They could have thrown it over the first and would have got him out.
Don didn't swing at it, and instantly Tricero was throwing his arms up in the air like, hey, this was a hit and run. You got to swing.
Sometimes that makes the runner look bad. You're like, why'd you steal, son?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a hit and run. They didn't put it down or whatever.
Yep. So now they've all met and discussed the signs, I guess, and
Kind
here we
of tipped
go.
their hat there, right?
Yeah.
There it goes. It's bunted back towards first. And that's out number 3. And that's it of the inning. I mean, Eunice scored 1 run, left 1 stranded. The score is 5-4 Eunice favor here. We're going to the top of the 4th. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Public Schools, Parker Energy Service, City of Eunice, Eunice Pump and Supply, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Health Clinic. I seen Leanne Reeves up here sitting in the stands. She's enjoying some of this baseball.
Is that the singer?
No,
Oh.
she's sitting over here in the stands. Leanne Reeves.
I thought that was, wasn't that a singer once?
I don't know, man. The only singer I don't remember is Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey.
Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey. I was trying
And
to
Cyndi
think.
Lauper, and who was the other one? I was gonna say Punky Brewster, but she wasn't a singer, was she?
Punky Brewster.
You remember her, right?
Yeah, I do.
That was your evening, afternoon TV.
Oh, Leanne Rhymes.
Leanne Rhymes, yeah.
That's who I was
That's a
thinking
country
of.
singer, correct?
Yeah, there you go. So, I don't know why, but when you said that, I instantly thought about a lady country music singer. So, guess my head was off somewhere else.
That popcorn got into you, man. Make you a little droopy. With
It's
that
like
being said,
it's like you
Eunice
fed
has
me some turkey on a Thanksgiving. or something.
Thanksgiving. Eunice has no changes on the defensive side of it. Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba, is still on the mound, and nothing else has changed. The score is 5-4 Eunice leads here in the top of the fourth. This game is going very, very fast. So we'll see what happens here. This will probably be a good time if Levin is hitting the ball. They might come in and change it up on the pitching. Depends what happens here. Unless he comes out and takes care of business, which we know he has the ability to do that. Watch it.
We've got a windy day here in Eunice, America. Wind is blowing.
I wish I had that camera so I can flip him so I can show him what you're doing. Got his feet propped up, no sock wearing. Hey dudes have on. He's just like lounging,
I'm taking it easy.
taking it easy. He's saving that energy for the night.
Take it easy.
Yeah, easy. And so off the bat, we have number 3.
Bobby Porras. He's up. He walked his last at bat. Gio Ruiz on deck for the Falcons. Ryan Davis with Eunice.
First pitch thrown is low and outside for ball 1 on Bobby from 11. Next pitch was swung at, fouled back over here on the right hand side. Out of play and does not hit a car by the sound of it.
Yeah. Might have hit a kid by the sound of that screaming going on.
I thought the same thing, but I was not going to say that. So the count is 1-1. Low and outside. Count is 2 balls, 1 strike here. The score is 5-4, top of the 4th inning. Eunice Cardinals are playing the Loving Falcons. Second game of the doubleheader. The pitch is low and outside. And the count is 3-1 on Bobby Porras. Swing and a miss becomes a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. And the wind is still blowing.
It's blowing hard. There's a kid screaming too. There's a drive over toward the shortstop. Shortstop comes in, picks it up, flips it over to first.
Made that look easy, huh?
Yes.
And it was not an easy play. Zeke is feeling 100% on that knee.
Yeah.
On that ankle, I apologize. The
Yeah.
kid is a very good player.
Yep.
So that's out number 1. With Loving Falcons, it brings up number 6 off the bat for them.
So Gio Ruiz up to the plate.
Swing and a miss on the first pitch.
This young man walked his last at bat as well. He was part of that 3-run scoring group that come running in earlier on a ball that went all the way to the fence. A simple single toward left field and went under the glove of the left fielder, rolled all the way to the fence and emptied the bases. That's
how the score became what it is.
Responsible, basically, yeah, for that score.
Wow, 3 pitches, 3 swings, 3 misses, and 2 outs here. That strikeout is brought to you by Parker Energy Service and Eunice Health Clinic. And brings up number 16, Davis, which is their second baseman for the Loving Falcons.
Freshman Ryan Davis. Once again, ties to the Eunice community.
That being said, he still threw him a strike.
Did a 3 RBI double his last at bat.
Oh, breaking ball.
Breaking ball, yeah.
Comes in, buckles his knees, called a strike.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I've seen that breaking ball today. Looking just nice. That's 0 balls and 2 strikes on Davis. And strike 3 went down on strikes. Catcher misplays the ball, picks it up, throws it over towards first base for the official out of number 3. And the score remains the same, 5-4. Nobody left on for the Loving Falcons. We're going to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Shout out to our sponsors.
Man, these innings are moving quick.
Very quick, and it's what we like, right? Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Health Clinic. Our sponsors of today's game. Man, they're playing a little bit of I Saw the Sign out there, huh?
All that she wants is another baby. I think that's what that song is.
I don't think it says that.
Is that not that song?
No, sir. No, that's not it.
I think it is. Well, it's I Saw the Sun.
I Saw the Sign.
But it's the same people, isn't this
Yes.
song All That She Wants Is Another Baby?
It's the same people.
It's probably those 2 trailer park girls that were going around outside earlier.
I was going to say the Conner Brink, but anyways, that being said, we're back at the top of the lineup for the Eunice Cardinals, which is Micah Tippett, Jorge Ontiveros on deck, and Chance Tucker in the hole for the Eunice Cardinals. And here we are at the Eunice Stadium with the wind blowing. It's a doubleheader against the Loving Falcons. Eunice won the first one 10-0. And here the score is 5-4, Eunice favor. A little bit of different view of the Eunice Cardinals, and a different view of the Loving Falcons. They come out and hit the ball, like Mr. Jones said earlier. A few mistakes of the Eunice Cardinals have hurt them on the base running and out in the field. And Loving Falcon has not changed any substitution on the field. Suarez is still on the mound, right, number 12?
I'd be surprised to see them change anything with it as close a game as it is.
As good as they're doing, correct?
Yeah, one of them if it ain't broke type of things.
Don't fix it. Micah Tippett, they says up the bat. The only left-hander for the Eunice Cardinals. And he also leads the team with home runs. So
Tippett, the leadoff batter for the Cardinals, steps into the left-handed batter's box. The score is 4-5 here. Eunice leads by 1 after winning the first game in convincing fashion in an early run rule game. Tippett steps to the plate. He's got a walk and a single in his first 2 at-bats here in this game.
and they call that a strike on the outside corner. I believe he's opening it up.
Strike zone is growing here today.
Must have a green thumb out there somewhere, because we ain't got no rain in days. Oh, same pitch, but this one's a ball. So the count is 1-1. We do need some rain, you know that?
Absolutely. Yeah, I concur.
Keep some of this dust down, have some of this stuff grow.
There's a drive over into right center field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Tippett turns around first. He's headed for second. He's going to turn second and head for third. Here comes the throw over, and Tippett's going to easily stand up with a triple to the wall in right center field. What a piece of hitting by Micah Tippett.
That's beautiful hitting, beautiful running. He came off first. He's going towards second. Picked up his coach on third. Coached him, come on to me, and then he put the afterburners on there. Got an easily stand-up triple.
So that'll bring Jorge Ontiveros to the plate. This young man singled his first at-bat, singled his second at-bat. And here he is with a runner in scoring position and Tippett standing at third.
With no outs.
There's a foul ball down the first base line out of play.
He was way ahead. I hit it with the barrel of the bat. Not the barrel, but the tip of it.
Yep.
That's strike number one. There's his mom over there recording.
Yep.
He is a senior, so you got to take every chance you can of recording that big gun out there. And like you said earlier, he's going to go play some college ball.
Yeah. There's a drive over into left center field. This ball's going to go all the way to the fence as well.
He should get a triple.
Ontiveros turns second. This ball's on the wrong side. Yeah, they'll hold him. If You know, that ball, he don't have quite the wheels that Tippett has, but that ball's also on the same side that he's running to. So once they picked it up and fired it back in, probably a good idea to hold him with a stand-up double. Nice piece of hitting there by Jorge Ontiveros. He gets the RBI double.
Brings up Chance Tucker up the bat.
Chance Tucker was hit by a pitch, and then he grounded out his last at-bat.
And the score is 6-4 Eunice favor. Oh, reaches out there
Man,
for the outside
did.
corner, and it's a swing and a miss for strike one.
What was that? Was it AT&T or somebody reach out and touch someone? He definitely tried to reach out there.
He looked like an AT&T customer.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, breaking ball. Does not break, stays high. So the count is 1-1.
Yeah.
With no outs, that's the best thing about it. No outs, and we're being aggressive, swinging the bat.
So Chance Tucker at the plate. Runner is Jorge Ontiveros at second. There's a drive over the second baseman's head into right field or right center field. Ontiveros is going to go. They sent him. He turns and heads in and easily scores
from
on
second.
The single RBI by Tucker.
From second base, and you seen on that hit, the ball was going towards center. That wind, as soon as it got high enough, that wind get it, push it over towards right field.
It looked like my golf drives.
You're hooking it?
Yeah, that's a slice. It kind of sliced over that way. Got in the wind and took off. So they're going to step over and try to get Tucker back over to first.
And Tucker's going to steal. I'm a betting man. He gone. Yeah. He gone.
Zeke gets Conager Pierce at the 1 count.
He's batting right-handed this time.
Yeah, he is.
And he's going to third. Oh, and Conager had to swing the bat and get a foul ball.
I think it was the hit and run.
Was it? I think, you know what? I don't think it's hit and run. I think Micah Tippett has paid Conager. If you see him stealing, you found the ball. Keep that. Do something. Keep him. I want to keep that lead.
Yeah.
Count is 1-1. So the count is, we call that a strike on the outside corner. Really? It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wow. So Pierce at the plate, Tucker at second.
Huge.
You got to have a large melon to get this mouth to fit in it.
So it's all proportional.
That's right.
So this count is 2-2, and Tucker still's at third, and he had a foul ball off again. So the count remains the same, 2-2. The runner has to go back to second after another foul ball as he attempted to steal again towards third. So Chance is back on second, has to go all the way back and touch the base. Score is 7-4. And he's going towards third. And he hits a pop fly. He has to go all the way back as the ball's going to stay inbound. But
it's going to make it. Oh, it lands in, yeah.
Conager was running all the way out. As soon as he hit the ball, he was running. So Conager makes it all the way to second on a pop fly. Little blooper. But the wind got it. And second base, first base, and the right fielder came in. And nobody caught it.
Man, I'm looking at this week's schedule that TJ just sent over for the radio broadcast. We've got a doubleheader. Yeah, he just got it just now. We've got a doubleheader Monday versus Texaco. We've got baseball versus Smyre on Tuesday.
Who's that?
Smyre, Texas.
Oh.
I guess that's who we're playing.
Is that here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Smyre.
And then baseball versus
Texaco.
Jowl on Saturday. So we've got Monday, Tuesday, and Saturday. We'll be covering baseball this week.
Well, good. A lot of baseball. That being said, we got a foul ball on Zeke Benton. The new batter, he swings.
That's
a home run.
That's deep gone. Left field, way back. The wind is blowing it in, and it's going to keep it in the field.
Oh, man, that was over. That was gone easily. It came off the bat just right. The distance was right. The height was right. But the wind was absolutely wrong. Kept that ball in.
Yes.
That wind robbed our young man Zeke Benton from a home run.
And out of that, he's going to get a single.
Can you blame him? It looked beautiful from here.
Oh, man, he drove that ball. The wind, as we have mentioned, is blowing from the left field corner toward the right field corner, so it's blowing basically right in his face the direction he hit that ball, and he hit it high. But any other day of the week, that ball's out there in the pasture.
Twice on Sunday, brother.
Yes, but the wind held it up just enough that it hit right off the wall and stayed in play. So he ends up with a single out of what would have been a home run any other time.
Out of that huge hit, all he did was change the pitcher on that position. They took the pitcher out for the Falcons and put number 11 in. I think that's Aiden.
Mm-hmm.
And Eunice has scored 3 runs in this inning with no outs. It's the second game of the doubleheader, and we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. So shout out to our sponsors, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Public Schools, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Record and Rentals.
Yep.
So a minute ago you said that the days we're going to be on broadcast on the air.
Yep.
And so those are y'all's last chances to listen to us for the season, regular season.
Yeah.
And your last chance to come out here and watch some Eunice baseball. I mean, this team is tough. It's real deal. I mean, they go out to take care of business. And
well, it's not just every day that you get a chance to listen to a couple of folks like Rosendo and myself
I'm telling you,
broadcast
we're some unique characters.
some baseball. I mean, not just everybody has the kind of expertise that we have in baseball announcing.
I mean, I've got, 20, 25 years under my belt.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, I've got at least a year and a half baseball broadcasting under my belt.
But all them years when you were on the bench, you didn't talk to the kids about the baseball?
I didn't broadcast over there. Not much. Not about baseball. No. Can't say that I did.
Can't say you did, huh?
But anyway, we're still here in game number 2 on a prom Saturday. Wind is blowing. I mean, it looks like we're in the Atlantic Ocean in the middle of a small hurricane. The only difference is rather than rain and water blowing everywhere, we got dirt. So maybe it looks more like we're in Iraq or something.
There's a storm, huh?
It's a desert storm happening right here.
That being said, that guy is still out there jogging, Jimmy.
Is he?
Yes, he's been out there for an hour. What's he trying to do, lose weight or something?
Where's he at now?
You see those 2 pumping units? He's
Yeah.
right behind it on the south side.
Man,
He's running kind of towards the west.
that's a running machine. He's
I'm
out there
telling you.
chasing cattle. Might be trying to get a steak for tonight. There ain't no telling what's
That'd
happening.
probably be the cheapest way to do it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you don't burn any gas. You don't have to buy the meat at the store.
By God, he's getting mesquite out there.
Yep, you get some mesquite to cook it with.
Yeah. So that brings Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba, starting up the bat with the runners on first and second. Giovanni's on third. Zeke Benton's on first, which I believe he's going to steal towards second here shortly.
Cerna had a 2 RBI single and then a bunt single earlier in this game. So
Wasn't it in this inning? No, it was last inning, right?
last inning? Yep. The bunt single
Yes.
and the single before with the 2 RBIs was in the first inning.
So let's get another single with 2 RBIs here, huh?
Man, he might could bunt another one of those over there toward the gap.
And Zeke is gone as the pitch is delivered for a ball.
You know, he bunted that last one right toward the second baseman, and the second baseman was running over to cover second. And that man, if you could, that's probably not very feasible to do consistently.
Doesn't
but
happen that often.
if you could bunt it toward that second baseman again.
The ball gets away from the catcher. Giovanni's overly aggressive and slides in. Safe. He's safe. Oh,
Yeah.
Good call by the umpire as Giovanni did an amazing job sliding.
Yeah, he like did a pop-up
Yeah,
slide
it's
and
one of
hopped
those-
around him.
Yeah, that's nice. Hopefully you got that on film, Charlie. So he came home, and that score is now 9-4. Eunice leads here on the bottom of the 4th.
Yep.
And Zeke advanced to third, so another runner on scoring position. And Bubba being the pitcher, it's a good chance and opportunity to help himself here. Swing,
There's a
hits
drive.
short. Short gets it, looks the runner back, throw it to first, and Zeke Ben comes in easily. Score is
That's
10-4.
A ground out single, or I'm sorry, a ground out RBI
Yes, sir.
for the pitcher, Cerna.
So we need 5 more runs here to just kind of be more comfortable going in the top of the 5th, if you understand what I'm saying.
Cerna's already got 3 RBIs on the game.
That's good. So that brings up Stinson up the bat with 1 out. Steps in the batter's box. We have a new pitcher once again. That's ball 1.
Stinson was hit by a pitch, and then he had an RBI deep flyout earlier.
And he has 1 home run on the season.
Yep. And I was thinking it was like a little slap shot over
Yep.
the right field wall with the wind blowing.
And ball two, a little high. It's hard to say that when Stinson's 6'1". So, good eye. But 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 4th, Eunice, New Mexico leads 10-4 against the Loving Falcons. Outside, the ball gets away from the catcher. And the Eunice coach jogs all the way down here to the on-deck circle, picks it up, throws it over towards coach. I mean, umpire. He came a long ways. I think the catcher would have been closer, but.
Yeah, or the Loving staff.
Yeah, I concur. So the count, that was ball 4. So Stinson's going to get it, run all the way. That kid is fast. He's already on first.
So a walk for Sean Stinson. That'll bring up Marcus Tercero to the plate. The senior's had a fielder's choice where he was thrown out and a single.
I believe Stinson's going to steal.
Yeah, Stinson on first. He'll take 3 steps and be on second.
With that lead, it might be 1 step. They look towards him, literally. And he gone. Ball, go to third, go to third, go to what the slide was that?
Oh my gosh. He started his slide literally about 2 foot from the base and did the head first slide. So by the time his body hit the ground, the base was about in his belly.
Thank God he's thin.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
I'm telling you, he probably broke a rib.
We've done a lot of some crazy slide work today.
I'm telling you. Oh, foul right back to us. The count is 1-1 on Marcus Tercero with a runner on second. Speedster Stinson.
And 1 out here. We're in the bottom of the 4th.
Bottom of the 4th, huh?
Yeah. We need to put about, 4 more runs on the board so that we could call this
5,
next inning.
5.
5?
Yeah, because
Take
4
5
would,
more?
yeah.
4 would be a 10-run lead. There is a
Foul ball. As he sits here and watches it like the pros. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. It took him a while for the Eunice Cardinals to come out here and get the bats going here, but in the second game, but they got it going here.
Well, they got them going in the first inning because we scored 4 runs, and then after that they went to sleep for an inning. And now we're slowly starting to wake back up.
Like they just passed out, reserving that energy for prom. Like they're really gonna go out and do some dancing.
It's a late night tonight too.
So the count is 2-2 on Marcus Tercero, as Mom is up here recording as well. Over here on the right-hand side. She's trying to hide in the steps.
Yeah.
You gotta take advantage, kids. Another high for ball 3. Becomes a full count, which means 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. And Alvaro Fernandez is on deck for the Eunice Cardinals.
So here comes the kick and the pitch. Oh, they catch him. They catch him.
Just take off, Sean. Take off, Sean. You're already there. And he keeps looking back. He's just like jogging back. Oh, he should just.
Oh, go.
Come home.
No, stay there.
That was the most weirdest.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you call that? Bait? What do you call that? When
Yeah, so they turned around and they threw the ball back to second. They had the runner caught in a rundown. They got in the rundown. It went back and forth probably 4 or 5 trips. And then Loving threw the ball away as Stinson was headed toward third. So he ended up all of that. He basically stole third.
But the weird thing about it, when they're getting a rundown, he would stand straight up.
Yeah.
And he would hunch down. Stand straight up. It was weird. But he got there. We'll take it. Oh, Marcus goes down on strikes for strike number 3. Either way, we got a runner on third, scoring position. So that's out number 2 for the Eunice Cardinals as Marcus Tercero goes down on strikes. And we have Alvaro Fernandez at the bat. He steps out of the batter's box to listen to his walkout music for a little bit longer. Now he gets in there. Just get hit now, son. And ball's high, gets away from the catcher, and Stinson has decided to come home, and he does.
Stinson with the score. You know, from that angle that I'm sitting at, it looked like he almost missed home plate.
I wasn't saying it. It's close.
Yeah.
He has a big foot, too. Thank God for that. So the score now is 11-4. No runners are on for Fernandez to get himself an RBI, but he steps back up in it with the ball. No strikes and 2 outs.
We need to get about 3 more here.
I concur 100%. Ooh, Inside. Lets it go in for ball number 2. Steps out of the batter's box. Adjusts his gloves for a little bit. Gets back up in there.
He's got a blue bat.
He does have a blue bat. A light blue bat.
Mm-hmm.
With the pink handle, huh?
There's a drive toward right center field. It's all the way back to the fence. Ornelas doing work here. He's headed for 2. Now he's turning. He's going for 3. I hope he stepped on second. And he's in with a stand-up triple.
I hope as well. I hope he did too. So Micah's up the bat. So we've batted around in this inning.
Wow.
Good job. Did he step on second?
I don't know. It was close. It was close from my angle.
If I was a coach and I noticed, I'd throw over second just for giggles and grins.
Yeah, it was definitely close, but it is.
You know what? It's a triple. Good job by that.
Yeah, absolutely great hit there for Eunice. Nice hit all the way to the wall.
He's Micah Tippett up the bat. Big lefty up in there. Oh, outside. Outside, ball 1. So we have the crowd discussing how hard it is to pitch to lefties.
Mm-hmm.
Which it is, but especially this good, you don't want to pitch to this kind of lefty. Ooh, swing and a miss. He loved that pitch, swung as hard as he could with all his might, but it's still a strike. So
Yeah,
the count is 1-1.
He definitely put some oomph into that one.
Yeah, he made that flag almost rip off that pole.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the next pitch. It's high for ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here to Micah Tippett, the left-handed senior. He's got a walk, a single, and a triple so far in this game.
He needs a double. We'll have a cycle. Oh, home run, huh, too.
Yep. Either one of those would be fine right now.
Yep.
And that one's high and outside for ball number 3. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. It's 11-4. Once again, we don't have the score app going. Our apologies. It wasn't working again today. We couldn't get it logged in.
Hopefully it works next week, huh?
Yep. So 11-4 is the score. 3-1 is the count. We've got 2 outs. Tippett at the plate.
Ooh.
He fouls that one off. Oh.
The umpire's forearm. He caught it. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's painful, but it came out. He caught it between his forearm and his bag right there, his baseball bag.
Mm-hmm.
And now we'll give him a little bit of time. We don't got to talk.
Yep.
That's gonna be black and blue by tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt. So Micah Tippett gets back in their batter's box. Kind of smiles back at the umpire saying, "I'm sorry."
Yeah. So it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in 11-4 game. Micah Tippett at the plate. Pitcher takes the sign. He chews some big league chew. He kicks and fires. It's swing and a miss. And the strikeout for Tippett.
It retires the side. Eunice Cardinals left 1 stranded on third. They had 3 runs scored, and this inning makes the score 11-4. So here we go on the top of the 5th inning. Eunice is going back on the field.
They scored 6 in that
6
inning.
runs? Yes, I said 5. 6 runs. I apologize.
You said 3, but that's all right. That's all right. We're all right.
Yeah.
It's 11-4.
It's 11-4 total.
Yep.
And shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. I think I just wanted 3 more. I think that's what it was.
That's what we needed was 3 more. Because then if we could have stopped them right here, we'd be headed
to prom.
Yep. Headed into the wind.
Headed into the wind, yes, into the winner's bracket. So Eunice Cardinals, it appears to have everybody on the same positions out there on the diamond, which means Fernando, a.k.a. Bubba Cerna, on the mound still. Doing a good job. Hopefully you can hold him here and contain him. Come back in and take care of business. Music with no obscene gestures going up to slapping somebody on stage, huh?
Got to get jiggy with it every now and then. You get to messing with Mike Lowry in the middle of an awards show, and Mike Lowry might just
come out,
taste
take care
out
of
your mouth. Yep.
The bad boys, huh?
That was Mike Lowry.
I see how you play that all up in there, huh?
Mike Lowry. So you don't talk about
Mike Lowry.
Mike Lowry's
Wow.
lady. So it's 11-4. Eunice in the lead here. Not far enough to call this game yet. Won the first one in a shortened game, a run rule game, very quickly. Started this game actually a little late compared to what it was scheduled for.
Yes, sir.
With the exception of that one long hit that rolled all the way to the wall and scored a bunch of runs, we would very likely be heading home.
Wrapping it up right now.
Yeah. Who else? Will Smith.
What's that?
That's that song that's on.
Oh, yeah. So jiggy with it.
A little good.
What's
and
it like
jiggy with
in the 90s?
Well, probably. It's about when I would know the words.
This is
back
when
in
CDs
about the
came
90s.
out, huh?
Or-
Cassettes
yeah.
are just finishing up and CDs
I
were coming
think
out.
this is like that transition, probably.
Probably. Kids like, what's a CD, Mom? What's a cassette?
Used to have that little
12 disc
Walkman thing in there.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
no, shoot, I had the money to have no 12-disc CD changer. I had like a Walkman plugged into my little,
When you go on bus rides?
yeah, and it bounced up and down in my car and skip and whatnot.
So that brings up the number 10, the batter for your loving Falcons.
Had the little cassette tape that you
Put
you
in your
stuck
cassette,
in there,
yeah.
and then you played the CD on your little dilly,
that
and
was
then
the
every time you hit
inverter,
a
huh?
bump, it would,
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn, times were tough back then, huh?
Telling you, we had to suffer. All right, there's a high foul fly over toward the field house. Out of
Strike
play.
number 2.
Yeah. So 0-2 here to the batter. I was trying to see his number. I can't-
Number 10.
10. Number 10 is Caleb Rodriguez, and he fouls that one off.
Count remains the same. 0 balls, 2 strikes on Caleb. Man, that's crazy how we would carry all that stuff, and now you carry just your phone for that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's amazing how
Yeah,
far
you
we
don't even have to have
advanced.
all those cables and everything to plug it in. Now it's just Bluetooth.
There's no such thing as cables anymore anywhere, except in our press box here.
Yeah.
So a breaking ball comes in, but it stays high, so it makes ball 1.
Took a picture of all these cables. That's a bunch of cables.
That is. It might be a tripping hazard or sleeping hazard being up here on the table. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ooh, ball gets away from him, but it's outside for ball 2. Count is 2-2. 0 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. The score is 11-4. Eunice leads.
There's a high fly ball hit over the top of the first baseman. Might be a little foul, but Marcus Tercero does a great job making the catch over in foul territory for out number 1.
Is over his shoulder, running, backpedaling backwards, and fighting the wind and the sun. Does a good job getting underneath him and gets it. Who's out there on the diamond playing a little bit of baseball on the
On
football
the
field?
football field? Yeah, got somebody over there working on some stuff.
On a young kid too.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, starting the future off with a future Cardinal out there.
Yep.
So this brings up that kid with the black and white, black and blue. You see, it has a C on it. He just turned
yeah.
his way.
Yeah, it does have a C.
Yep. Huh. Tip your hat there, buddy. Number 18, that's Suarez, isn't it?
Might be a Cavern City kid with that C on his forehead.
Possibility.
Could be a caveman.
Caveman playing for the Falcons.
Captain Caveman.
That being said, it's two balls, no strikes. What was that off of He-Man?
That was Captain Caveman. That was
Captain
a-
Caveman was.
Yeah, that was the.
I'm not that old. Shot towards
Oh.
center. Oh, our first error of the game. Shortstop was not able to come up with the ball, so Captain Caveman makes it on first base.
Yep.
Suarez does for the 11 Falcons. So they have a runner on here, top of the 5th inning with 1 out. That brings up number 27.
That's Trey Tarvin.
Tarvin.
So it's 11-4. Loving with 1 out here. They've got a runner on first. Tarvin at the plate, number 27.
Is it going to be 3 o'clock already?
Bubba Cerna, yeah, I believe so. Shoot, I think we got kids showing up at my house at like 4 for pictures and stuff.
You better go home to the yard.
Man, I needed to, but I didn't have time, so they're going to have to do the yard. They're going to have to yard pictures.
So the count is 1-1, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for the 11 Falcons, and they have a runner on first base. And Tarver is up the bat. Oh, high for ball number 2. And the crowd goes quiet here. as I put my phone down and start to focus on the game. Ball thrown over to first base, and the young man
a
makes
pretty
it back.
good throw.
Yes, that's a quick pickoff move.
Nice little slap tag there by Tercero. Captain Caveman takes the big lead over at first.
Slaps his
clapping.
hand.
He's clapping. He gives him a little clap.
Swing and a miss on number 27 at the plate. Misses, so the count is 2-2.
I guarantee you one thing: as soon as that ball hit the catcher's mitt, he was headed back for first.
By golly, wouldn't you have to shoot that cannon on that young man?
Yeah.
Ooh, high. I don't know if he was supposed to swing at that or protecting himself. Fouled straight back for count remains the same. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the temperature seems to be rising out there. I like these afternoon games because the sun's not in our face.
There's a
Shot
hit over
second.
towards second.
Rolled it up. Get the lead runner on first. Throw it over towards.
Ooh, and they throw it away. And
it goes all the way to third because the ball went in the cage, right? Shouldn't he? Okay. Well, we're not going to do it. That's fine.
I don't know why we stopped it, though. Or because the ball was back out on the field. I guess they hit the cage and come over?
I guess so.
I don't know.
Or they're going to hit that concrete.
Could be.
Well, anyways, you got to run to the lead runner on second. So that 11 has a runner on second. As they bring number 12 to bat.
12 is Diego Leja.
And Diego Leja has 1 strike on him.
He's
with
got
2
a
outs.
ground out and a fly out here, and there's a
Wow.
drive down
Right,
the left
it's a-
field line. It's going to be foul
A deep foul ball.
over there into the little batting net.
Makes it for a strike. So 0 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The score is 11-4 here in the top of the 5th inning. Eunice Cardinals lead against the Falcons.
There's a drive over toward the left fielder. Left fielder comes up. He picks it
They're
up.
gonna
He's going to
shoot it.
throw it.
Oh, man,
They
it's
throw
coming
it home. Oh, and Conacher tried to grab it. It was a little bit that way, but anyway, they score another run. So another run off a hit to left field makes it 11-5.
11-5. Eunice still leads this game here. They have 2 outs. Runner on first base. Nice base hit by Diego Leyva. The ball's thrown in the dirt. Is up to bat. Ralph Waldo, come on up.
He's got a single and a ground out.
And he has 1 ball and 1 strike here. So we gotta come out and take care of business here. Breaking ball towards third. Big hop.
Oh.
It's bobbled. Has time, does a spin around, throws it towards first, but the ball gets away from the first baseman. And runners, both of them advance to third and second. They are in scoring position as another bad play. I don't say bad, it's a bad throw towards first. Ball gets away from so the runners advance an extra base. And they're in scoring position for the 11 Falcons, bringing up number 11.
Yeah.
The 11 Falcons, and they have 2 outs already.
11-5 here in the ball game. Runners at second and third. Number 11, Aiden Leyva, who has got a fly out and a strikeout here in this game, comes to the plate, the right-hander. Eunice ahead once again, 11-5. We're in the top of the 5th.
High and outside for ball 1. Man, the wind is still blowing and the sun is still shining. That guy is still running out there.
It is blowing. Somewhere out there in that pasture, there's a guy running like around pump jacks and stuff. He's out there like, I guess that's a workout track or something. He's running laps around the pump jacks.
It's kind of a unique way to do it, but that being said, the count is 2 balls, no strikes. So it's ball 3 on this guy.
They're all looking for the guy in the...
I don't see him anymore, but he's out there running earlier. He came from this direction right here. Oh. Oh. Thank God he did not hit the runner, or in Jorge Montevideo will stop the ball as Conacher throwed it towards third. Threw it.
He throwed it down.
He throwed it down there. But he threw in safe. And the count, I think it's 3-0. 3-1. batter did not swing at that high pitch.
He was
He's
headed
looking
to
for
first.
a walk, huh?
Yep.
So brings it to a full count with 2 outs. Leving has runners on on second and third. Oh, hits a shot right above over second
right
base, going to
down
roll all
the
the way to
crack.
the wall. So 2 runs are going to score on the Eunice Cardinals. Is going to bring the score to 7 to 11.
Wow.
7 to 11 here.
So that's a
Unit.
2 RBI double.
Yeah, I mean, the Levin Falcons still have a fight with them. Like I said earlier, this is the time if they start hitting the ball, you got to take him out, Coach.
11 to 7. Here comes Coach Reynolds on his birthday, heading out to the mound.
Look, he's going to put Gio Chacon up there. They took Fernando Serna out. That being said, I'm going to take a quick break, Coach.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame you. So we're going to switch pitchers here. Gio Chacon, the senior, comes in. Serna headed to the dugout. We're going to play some Top Gun. Got a new Top Gun movie coming out here pretty soon. Got to get out there to the theaters and check it out. I kind of like Maverick and Iceman. I guess they're both in this new movie. I have to see it for sure. Yep, so we're in a pitcher's change situation. Eunice is ahead 11 to 7. Eunice scored 4 in the first, kept Loving scoreless. Loving turned around in the second and put 4 on the board. They held Eunice scoreless. Then Eunice scored 1 in the third and 6 in the fourth. And then here we are in the fifth. Loving has put 3 runs already on the board. So Eunice with the lead. They won game 1 on a run-ruled shortened game. It was a 10-0 game. And so we are warming up another pitcher, trying to get this thing into the house. All right, so here we go. Number 3, Bobby Porras comes to the plate for the Falcons. Gio Chacon, the senior, on the hill for the Cardinals. We've got a runner on second. Gio did a little spin move, turned and acted like he was going to throw it to second, but there was nobody covering. Oh, and there goes the runner headed over. Oh. Ooh. Ball almost got away. Ontiveros did a really good job of stretching out there and saving that ball from rolling into the outfield, which would have probably been another run. Anyway, it's 11 to 7. 1 ball, no strikes here to Porras. Runner advances over to third. There's a ball in the dirt. Pierce does a really good job of keeping that ball in front of him.
That he did.
Got 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. Again, Loving's been able to put 3 runs on the board here in this inning. There's a nice pitch by Chacon. He got it going there. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Once again, it's 11 to 7 is the score. We do not have the score app going, so I keep saying that so that folks at home will be able to keep up. So there is a pitch that's low and outside for ball number 3. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Gio Chacon, this is his first batter. He just came in a pitching change, took over for Serna. Bubba Serna had been the pitcher through the first 4.5.
And he walks the first batter he faces, so that puts runners on the corner for the Loving Falcons. Loving will just not go away here in the doubleheader. Another district game as well, so Eunice still has a lead here in the top of the 5th inning. But that lead is kind of going away slowly, little by little, right?
So we've got another Gio here on the field now. This was Gio versus Gio. Gio on the mound, Gio at the bat. The right-handed Gio Ruiz for the Falcons. Gio Chacon on the mound for the Cardinals. 1 ball, no strikes, runners at the corners, battle of the Geos.
How often does that happen in Geo versus a Geo? That's
Probably
the common
not.
name. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. There's a ball. Snap throw towards third. Runner barely makes it back. He needs his count safe. If that ball gets away from Jorge,
Yep,
that's
there's nobody close.
Yeah. And that left fielder is not backing up like he should.
He's out there,
He's out there, but I mean,
just in case they hit it deep. There goes the runner headed for second. Uh-oh, and we throw it to center field. So there goes a run's going to score. So it is now 11-8 on the error there as we threw it down to second. The ball kind of started to slice, and off it went into center field.
a huge slice.
Yep.
So the runner from third easily comes home. So the score now is 8-11. Levin has 2 outs. They're having a big inning here. They have 4 hits here.
Yeah, they are starting to get a little confidence.
Yeah. And that being said, they call a strike there on this young man on Gio.
So lots of 2s on the board.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Number 2 on the mound. Number 6 at the plate. Messed up my 2s.
I'm telling you. They want to steal.
Wow, that is crazy.
Oh, good throw towards third, man.
Well, I don't know what they were thinking there, but the Captain Caveman tried to head over to third, and he got thrown out.
He didn't comprehend or realize that we got a cannon behind plate.
Yeah, I completely understand when you've got like pass balls or balls in the dirt, but
Okay, that being said, give a shout out to our sponsors. You see that as well. If that's your
Yeah.
comment, but he didn't. So, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Loving stranded nobody on. They had 4 hits that inning, making the score 8-11. And we're going here to the bottom half of the 5th inning. And it is prom night. It is windy. It's 3 o'clock. You and I are probably both hungry.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Hungry.
So, but it's a beautiful day. Be playing some baseball. Have the opportunity to see some of the seniors come out there and sling that bat around. So,
Beautiful day in this Beautywood.
neighborhood.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine?
That was Jimmy Jones there. If there's any special requests, send him a text and he shall bring that tune up quickly.
I'm not seeing it.
He'll
All
do
I need
something.
is Gio to come up here and play the guitar in the background for me.
By
And
golly.
shoot, I'll sing some Vicente.
Lullabies.
Some
Some
Vicente.
Vicente.
I'll be like, hermosa cariño. But don't mess with me. I'll
Everybody questions, is Jimmy Jones Hispanic? That boy got a good tune out there. You can see.
Eeh.
It's all fun and games, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. We're in the 5th inning stretch here. In the 2nd game of our doubleheader, starting to get a little delirious at this point. Eunice in the lead, 8-11. You know, it's crazy because Eunice has looked, I mean, as bad as I hate to say it, pretty terrible this game.
Yes.
You know, it's bad when you're up 8-11 and you have people like me saying you look terrible because we hadn't looked good.
No, we
this
have not.
game.
There's a few things out there they could have adjusted.
Yeah.
But sometimes as a coach, you let it play through. You would do that in basketball, I'm assuming.
Oh,
Like, you
yeah.
know, they'll
Yeah.
get out of the slump. And I think that's what Coach Drew is doing on his birthday. So you know what, guys? You're fully grown now. Consider yourself a baseball player. Go do what you know what to do.
It's prom night. You got your brain on other things. The wind is blowing you around like you're in a hairdryer or something.
And some of these guys had scheduled soaps before the prom, so I don't think they're going to make it.
Yeah.
That's how you say it, soaps.
I don't know what a
I don't
soap is. Is
When you
that
go
like,
to get a haircut and they soap your hair. And
oh, really?
yeah, sir. You don't get those?
Uh-uh.
Man, you need to try it, man. They're comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you just don't know.
I usually go up here and old Jay Louise cuts my hair.
That's going to give you soap next time.
I don't think they do soaps. Now, over in Hobbs, that one place, what's it called? Like Sport Clips or whatever? They'll
Uh-huh.
soap you up, and I've done that one, but yeah, I just soap my own hair and then go get a haircut. Anyway, here comes the first pitch. It's driven. This is Jorge Ontiveros at the plate. Big number 2-4, the senior. He's got a single, and a double, so he's definitely been playing some baseball here in this 2nd game of our doubleheader. here on a prom Saturday with the wind and the hurricane level force winds.
That's funny how everybody comes up the steps. The first thing they do is duck, thinking the camera's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they watch the broadcast. Huh?
They're used to those close-ups that you get if you don't duck.
Yeah, if you don't duck. So the count is 1-1 on Jorge Ontiveros, the senior.
There's a drive over toward right field. It's going to get over the head of the right fielder. Bounces all the way to the wall. Jorge Ontiveros on his horse. He strolls into second with a nice stand-up double. So Ontiveros continues to have a heck of a game here with a single, a double.
And out there, he could advance to third because the ball came in, and the shortstop missed it, and the ball ended up between second and third.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have ran out towards third, that third baseman had to come in and come get the ball. He had easy.
Easy triple.
But I mean, he's like, you know what? I got 2 doubles. I'm good.
Yep.
I'm good. He said, I'm cruising now. Brings Tucker up the bat with no outs. High for ball 1.
So
I would like to see. Sorry to interrupt you. I would like to see Jorge get a steal right here.
Yeah. It's 11-8. Eunice in the lead. I don't know that. I don't know. That would be pretty aggressive here with only a 3-run lead. There's a drive foul. You know, my thinking here would be to be safe and keep them runners on the bases because we've got a bunch of them thrown out here today, either jumping and getting picked off or.
But they wouldn't think about that big old boy on second. It's like when Albert Pujols steals a base. Like, what is he doing? And he gets her safely.
Yeah, very true, very true. So here they go. They're back on the hill. Chance Tucker at the plate. It's a 1-1 count, no outs. There's a hit foul. Oh, did he swing and miss or did he foul?
I thought the umpire threw his hands up like a foul, but
yeah.
No question here, no question there. By golly, he got
Ontiveros got a stolen base out of it. I guess now he's saying no, he didn't hit it. Interesting. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Chance Tucker. Jorge Ontiveros steals third on that play.
He's in scoring position for the Eunice Cardinals. Huge loop and breaking ball. Misses by a smidge.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Chance Tucker on a close one right there. So Tucker steps back in. He's ready. It's 2-2. No outs here. Jorge Ontiveros on third for the Cardinals. There's a drive high over the shortstop. It may fall in. It's going to. Jorge Ontiveros heads for home. He's going to score easily on a high looping single into shallow center by Tucker.
You weren't joking about that high looping.
Mm-hmm.
That ball took like it floated in the air because the wind caught it. It just kept pushing towards the right. And here comes the young man with the, let's say, 2 girls at the trailer park.
Two trailer park girls.
2 trailer park girls.
Yep. Going round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
That's such a mental picture, huh? But anyways, that's Conacher Pierce off the bat. Tucker steals. And don't even attempt to throw it down.
Yeah, so a stolen base for Tucker. Conacher Pierce at the plate.
With a strike. They call that a strike. 0 balls, 1 strike.
Score is 12-8 here. Eunice with a 4-run lead. That ball is low and inside. So that makes it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs here. It's 12-8. Chance Tucker standing at second. Conacher Pierce, the big slugger, standing at the plate. Here comes the run, or the play, or I can't even talk.
The ball was hit towards third base. The third baseman came up as Chance was running across his face, but he was still able to make the throw towards first, and he got out. He got our big dog out on first.
So Conacher Pierce grounds out. He does advance the runner over to third. So with 1 out, Chance Tucker is standing on third base. Number 1, Zeke Benton. He's got a ground out with an RBI, a single, and another single with an RBI. So he's got 2 RBIs, 2 singles, and a ground out here in this game.
And a shot in the air. It could have been a home run, man.
Yes.
That's one of the singles he got too, huh?
Yes. Yeah, it's a single.
Single, right?
A single off the left field wall fence.
So that's ball 1 on Zeke. Can't believe that wind just robbed him that way.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. That's how it goes, right?
Well, and as fast as he is, if he had been going, he's on second or third anyway at least. But that, he had went into the trot as he was headed down first,
It
eyeballing it.
sounded good from here. It felt good from off his hands.
It looked good.
But then he goes, "Not today, buddy."
Yep. So there's a.
That was a swing. He was not holding back on that. He went down to his knees on that one.
Spun all the way around in the circle, almost drilled a hole in the turf under him.
So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike.
Kind of corkscrewed on that one.
Cool,
There's a
break, wow.
dry foul over toward their bus. Right over the top of it.
So the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out with the runner on third for the Eunice Cardinals. Here at the bottom of the 5th inning, the score is 12-8. Eunice leads. It's a closer game than most of us thought today on this doubleheader.
I concur. So here comes the pitch. It's a swung on and drive over toward the left field. Left fielder going to run up and pick it up. He's throwing it toward home. It's not going to get there in time. So an RBI single as Tucker strolls home.
See, that was aggressive, man. That ball was not too deep. And luckily, they did not throw that ball on the line towards home. So that's 2 outs for the Eunice Cardinals. It brings Gio Chacon up to bat. He came into the game last inning as the pitcher for Fernando Serna.
Mm-hmm. And that fly-out RBI was Benton's 3rd RBI of the game.
Ball was thrown low towards Gio for ball 1. That RBI was brought to you by Eunice Health Clinic and Eunice Public Schools and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals.
If you're trying to get run in, you can just call Eunice Wrecker and they can run your car right on into town if it breaks down out there on the roadway.
Most definitely.
So Gio Chacon
Makes it 1-1, huh?
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. 13-8 is the score on the board. We're in the bottom of the 5th. This is one of those games that may take a little longer because it's a closer score than what we're used to seeing. There's a drive over toward third baseman. Third baseman picks it up, skips it over toward first. It's a bad throw. That's going to turn Gio for second. He strolls into second with a single and an error to reach the second.
It's good base hitting, good running right there. They have a pinch runner for him. Looks like John Caballero's going to come out and pinch run for him this inning. And
Sean Stinson comes to the plate.
big sticks.
Caballero headed out to stand on second. Stinson got hit by a pitch his first at bat. He had an RBI fly out and a walk his last 2 at bats. So Stinson steps up. He's ready. Caballero gets the lead. He's stretching it out there a little bit.
Hugely, boy.
There's a drive.
Oh, man.
High up over the top of the shortstop. Shortstop easily makes the catch, and that will get him out of the inning. At the end of 5, the score is 13-8. We'll head over to the 6th inning here shortly.
Eunice strands 1, hits 2 hits this inning. So shout out to our sponsors, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. We're proud sponsors of this long game because usually they finish up around the 5th inning. It's been a while since we've been here in this top of the 6th. So
I don't think we've played more than 5 innings, like maybe twice all year.
I concur.
2 or 3 times max all
Feels
year.
weird, huh?
Yeah. Feels like need a nap.
Well, you might. I mean, it's already 3 o'clock, 3:15
You
in the
get
afternoon.
aged like
Yeah.
me, you got to take an afternoon nap just to get that extra afternoon kick. There's that guy in the gray that was out running around the pump jacks. He's now running circles around the track over there.
Is he?
Yeah, he's behind the field house right now. He's going down the
Okay.
back stretch, but you'll see him come around that curve over there.
That's crazy. He ran all this over here.
And
Where
now
did he get there?
I don't know, man. I guess he ran through that field over there. And he's a running machine. Want to get Charlie to zoom in on him.
I'm curious who he is. I mean,
And you want to run like that on a Saturday with
against the wind, yeah.
wind blowing. Like,
85-degree weather.
yep,
He's just strolling around.
yep. He'll pop out over there on that curve here in a minute. See
Get
there? Well, no, that's not him.
No, that's not him. But whoever that is, he got a good stride, huh?
Yeah,
Where-
that guy's. That's not the one that I just saw in the gray.
Yeah.
There he is. That's
Uh-huh.
gray.
Yep. That great top.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, they're doing better than me. I'm sitting here just fine in here in the AC,
Mm-hmm.
watching a little bit of baseball.
Sucking down a soda water and
I know. Can't be healthy for us.
working on that figure.
So Eunice Cardinals has no changes on the diamond. Oh, something's wrong here. Gio got him out last time, didn't he?
I was thinking
No. They threw somebody out on third.
They threw the third base, yeah. Man trying to steal third base. So we got a Geo battle again. This is what you call Geo on Geo crime.
So that being said, a swing and a miss for strike one on Gio from Loving.
Mm-hmm.
So Gio gets back up in there.
So here goes Geo with the throw. And there goes Gio watching the ball go by.
For ball one. Count is 1-1.
What are these things? I'm crawling around. Is that some kind of
Name for that? No idea.
it looks like a
We'll go with black bug.
Hippias rabius morphus or something. It looks like a little, one of them things, got like the long nose on them.
Roly-poly?
A roly-poly don't have a long
No,
nose.
they don't.
They just roll up in a circle.
So that being said, 1 ball, 2 strikes as Gio
We
gets
got-
back on the mound. Ooh, breaking ball comes in. He called a strike 3.
So
And
a strikeout.
A strikeout. As it
So
being
that was
said,
definitely some Geo on Geo crime
yeah,
right
that
there.
strikeout was brought to you by Eunice Wrecker and Rentals and Park Energy Service.
That'll bring up number 16, Ryan Day. He's a freshman.
Takes forever getting in that batter's box.
He's in there. He took him about 6 practice swings over there, and he's ready now. So here goes Gio. He throws a big breaking ball that doesn't quite come back in there.
So that's going to be called the ball.
These things they call them weevils or whatever, right? That have them big long noses, boll weevil or some kind of weevil. Anyway, that's the word I was looking
Comes
for.
from
a while
the
ago.
Weevil family.
He's a weevler. Wobbling and
Swing and a
weaving.
miss for strike 1. It's 1-1 on Davis. From the Loving Falcons, the score is 13-8, right? 8.
13-8.
Here we are at the top of the 6th inning. And it's hot. Gio Chacon throws a looping breaking ball, fouled off by Davis.
Yeah. Davis fought that one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 5th, is that right?
No, top of the 6th.
Top of the 6th. I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Yeah,
Got somebody out short working on their knee pads or something.
his knee brace.
Oh, yeah, he's working on something. So here comes the pitch. That ball's hit over toward second base. Second baseman's running in. He makes the catch, flips it over to the pitcher. Pitcher's going to throw it around the horn. They swing it all the way around.
That pop fly was brought to you by Park Energy Service, Eunice Health Clinic, and Redbird Gas. Round number 2 here on the top of the 6th inning. That catch was made by Chance Tucker, who's playing second base right here for the Eunice Cardinals. Brings number 8. That is their sub who came in for the Loving Falcons on the right field. Looping breaking ball does not break, and the batter does not hit it, so it's a strike for strike number 1.
Took a big swing.
He did, huh?
Mm-hmm. He was looking over at the third base dugout after he finished swinging.
It's a pretty pitch to hit if you can hit it. Here comes again. Oh, he calls it a strike. Strike number 2. 0 balls, 2 strikes on number 8 for the Loving Falcons. As he gets back in there, Gio Chacon gets back on the mound, winds up, delivers a pitch, fastball straight down the middle, and the ball
Skips off the plate.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
My golly.
Skipped it right off home plate for a ball. Ball number 1.
Ball
1 ball,
number
2
one.
strikes, 2 outs.
Get it out of his system, right?
Yep. Here we go.
Whoa. And that's ball number 2. That's way outside, huh?
He throws every now and then that little ball up there. It's almost like it's a meatball.
Mhm.
He throws it up there like, here, hit this if you want to. And they
Okay.
haven't been able to do it so far, but here comes the meatball. No, that's not
Oh,
a
that one
meatball
was-
there. He threw that one with a little velocity.
Man, he worked himself to a full count here
Mm-hmm.
with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Nobody on for the Loving Falcons. Let's take care of business here, Gio.
13-8 is the score. Gio Chacon on the hill. He took over for Fernando Cerna. There's a swing and a miss for strike number 3, and that'll get the Cardinals out of that top half of the fifth, or I'm sorry, the sixth. I keep wanting
Yes,
to say
sir.
the fifth. So we'll move into the bottom half of the sixth.
Give a shout out to our sponsors: the City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic. Our proud sponsors of this doubleheader, and they're getting extra shout outs today because we're going extra innings. Usually we stop in the fifth inning.
Yeah, we're usually done by now.
So thank you for sticking with us out there, listeners, because it has been a long Saturday afternoon with a bunch of beautiful Eunice baseball. Right now they're winning the game 13-8 against the 11 Falcons. It's a district game.
Did you say they were winding the game?
Winning the game.
I was going to say it looks pretty windy out there.
They could be winding then, winning the
They
game.
may be winding.
In proper English,
That's
they're
right.
winding the game on this windy day out here
It's a windy wind.
in Wink, Texas. No. So, and we are playing in Eunice, New Mexico. So
It is blowing. It is blowing out here. The wind is definitely an issue for sure.
Red
Like
pinstripe.
big red stripe down one leg. I've seen a couple of little pinstripes down a leg, but not that big.
so like 4 inches over.
That's like a 4-inch stripe.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, it's almost like he's got a white stripe down the front and the back, because the red is such a big spot down the side.
Yes, sir. And it is 3:22.
3:22. I got Promer showing up at my house here in about 30 minutes. Start taking pictures. They may be picturing without me.
Is Chloe gone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got some kind of weird nonsense going on where Chloe and Kiki are going together,
Okay.
and then I guess Billy and Jules are going together. So they've
Awkward.
finagled a way for them to get. So
Yes.
Billy and Chloe are going, and Kiki and Jules are going, but they figured out a way
To
to.
get to, yes.
Yeah.
I picked up when you were throwing down, Coach.
Yeah, they figured out some sort of.
It's feasible. It's possible.
You know, I've always said that
Within the
rules
rules.
were made to find a way, and people don't always like that about me, but I'm always one of them guys that looks at the rules and says, okay, how can we get around that rule to make something happen?
So Marcus steps in the batter's box, swings and misses at the first pitch. Was outside corner. This young man for Loving has came in and kind of does a decent job with the first couple of batters, and after that, the Eunice Cardinals come back around on him. Throws it in the dirt. Gets past the catcher. Ball. It's 1-1. So that goes out there and picks up the ball for the catcher. Throws it over towards the umpire. Man, it's pretty tough. There's a lot of seniors on this baseball team playing these extra innings, and if they're planning on going to prom, it's going to be a little late. Hurry up and get home. And
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Billy and Julie
two
is
of
on
these
there, yeah.
kids are supposed to be at my house here in 30 minutes taking pictures for prom. And I'm here. I haven't cleaned up. I was going to clean the little backyard area. I hadn't had a chance. Wife was at home cleaning house, but
A shot towards third. Third baseman gets Rizzi, and Marcus is on his horse, but does not make it on time to first base. So that's out number 1.
out number 1. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a photographer, literally a photographer, being paid to be at my house here in about 30 minutes. And
Wow.
these kids are part of that group that are supposed to be
Wow.
over there taking pictures.
Hopefully that photographer did not schedule. Most of the time they do.
Yeah,
30 minutes here,
multiple
30 minutes
deals,
there,
yeah.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I will never understand. I mean, the amount of money that the parents spend on this stuff is crazy, number one. But
Now
you
that
know.
Ornelas hits
Man.
a shot over to the right field. It gets away from the player, and he might have a ground rule
Oh,
double.
he does. It bounces over. Don Hernandez with the ground rule
double.
double. Look at him. He's excited. Look at
Yeah, he's having
Ah,
the game
look-
of his life.
yeah.
So that Hernandez came out on the first pitch, jumps on it, goes a ground rule double. For this senior going out there taking chance of his opportunities being on the field.
That's awesome
So.
for a Don.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, it is.
Just skipped one over the right field wall for a ground rule double.
That's his second double, right?
Yeah,
Back to
yeah.
back.
Yeah, well, he had a triple last
Triple?
time.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he had a triple his last at bat and a freaking ground rule double here in that one.
So it brings Micah Tippett up the bat. Pitch was thrown way outside.
He thought the
ball
wind
one.
was going to bring it back in, and the wind just didn't
Did
work
not
for
pick
him
it
that
up.
time. Yeah.
That young man took his catching gear off already.
The
Like,
guy in
this-
the bleachers.
Yes, he just has the mitt now.
He's got the mitt.
Because it's too hot of a game.
Yeah, he sat through the whole first game wearing full catching gear,
Yeah.
sitting in the bleachers, and he had to be sweaty.
He had to. So the next pitch came into Micah Tippett. It's ball 2. He was a little too far inside. This young man's waiting for a good pitch to knock it over that wall. Oh, he lets that one go by, and it's going to be a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. And the coaches gave him the sign of the green light, which is this right here.
That's the green light sign.
I guess so. I mean,
Yeah.
this is made up on the fly. Here you go, Michael. If it's there, just crush it, son. Ornelas goes for a steal.
And he did crush it, but he crushed it down the third base or first base line out into right field. It's going to be an RBI single.
And on that, Ornelas comes in and scores because he was stealing towards third. And Micah Tippett is standing on first with 1 out. And brings up Jorge Ontiveros, number 24 for the bat.
Yeah. Oh, Jorge Citos had quite a day. He's had 2 singles and 2 doubles so far here today. So he
And
comes
Micah
up.
Tippett's going to have a stolen base on us.
Yeah.
Oh, and he
I
jumps
think
back
he was
right away.
thinking about it hard.
Yeah. And I don't know what he goes back for. Touches, he gets like a 30-foot lead, and he takes off. And no attempt to. Yeah, man, he even let up, man. 10
Mhm.
feet out.
Yeah, they didn't even make the throw, so it's like I'll just cruise on over here and
Knowing that,
take it AC.
yeah, take off the third, bud. That's ball 1 on Jorge Ontiveros. Got to focus, remember. Just got to game that now.
Oop.
Ooh, he jumps out of the way and barely doesn't get hit.
Probably should have took it.
You should just count it and throw it back. There you go, bud. The count is 2 balls, 0 strikes on Jorge Ontiveros. So Micah Tippett on second, scoring position as fast as he is. He reaches out, hits a pop fly, and it's going to drop. And it does. That's a fair. Oh, man. That picked up chalk, bud. But it's a foul ball. Strike number 1. Jorge was sprinting down towards first base, but
That guy in the gray still over there running circles.
and the one in black and white's walking that other half, huh?
Mm-hmm. He had that big stride, so he's like, yeah.
I got my steps in. So here we go. Jorge Ontiveros has 2 balls, 1 strike.
The runner's now over here on the track, just so y'all know. He's wearing a gray hoodie, and he's running laps around the track now.
Jorge hits a shot over towards left field, going all the way to the wall. Micah Tippett is going to be scoring from second base. Jorge's extending his hit for a double, and barely makes it in there. So the score is 15-8 here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Eunice has 1 out, and brings up Tucker up the bat. Connor Pierce on deck, and Zeke Benton in the hole. And a shot towards the pitcher gets by him, goes all the way to center field. Jorge Ontiveros is going to come home and score easily. Is he going to slide? No, he does not slide. So the score is it's 16, right? Yeah, it's 16-8. Tucker stands on first. Brings up Connor Pierce up the bat with the Trailer Park song
Mm-hmm.
by Eminem,
Going around the outside.
the greatest artist ever.
So here comes the pitch.
Tucker steals a strike. Ooh, that was actually a close play. But the ball gets away from the second baseman all the way to center field. Tucker comes to third. They're going to hold him up. They do. So he gets 2 stolen bases out of that one.
I don't know if they'll give him credit that way or not.
Okay.
I-
Unofficially.
Yeah, I think that'll be a
Fastball?
stolen and an error.
Okay.
But I could be
Wrong.
wrong.
So they call the strike on Pierce. Next pitch gets away from the catcher. The catcher gets up slowly, gently. Could have got. And Tucker comes home safe. Makes the score 17-8. The count is 1-1 on Connor Pierce. Yeah, that he has a lot of stress, one or the other, huh?
Yeah.
So the count is 1-1. No runners are on for the Eunice Cardinals. 1 out. Oh, swing and a miss by number 13. Connor Pierce swung his whole heart out right there. He swung hard.
CP13 with a huge swing.
CP13, little basketball term there, huh?
Instead of CP3, this is CP13.
Man. Breaking pitch. Oh, and he got the slugger out.
I was like, ooh.
Man, he got him on a breaking ball. He went out and fished for it and missed it. Out number 2. Goes down on strikes. I think that's the first time in a long time that Connor Pierce has gone down on strikes. Brings up number 1, Zeke Benton up the bat for the Eunice Cardinals with 2 outs, no runners on. Here we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. The score is 17-8. Pitch is thrown outside for ball 1. As the wind is still blowing, and
Definitely.
we still have problem tonight. Eunice Cardinals have problem tonight. I think a lot of towns have problem tonight, huh? Ooh, hits a shot towards short. Shortstop drives up, comes in it. But Zeke has a big lead. He's there by a mile. And the ball gets away from the first baseman, but he was already there. He just couldn't. Stays on first with 2 outs. It brings up Gio Chacon, the pitcher now for the Eunice Cardinals, up the bat. What's the runner on first? 2 outs.
So if we could put, one more on the board right here, the game would be over, right? We wouldn't have to go that other inning?
Yeah, I'm going to say yes, sir. But I know to be wrong.
Man, we need to get something going right here.
And Zeke is going to get a
There's
steal
a
to
drive
hit
over into right field. Oh, and the right fielder, he was
oh, man. He got the ball in the end. He raised his hands up like he don't care. Like, you know what? Look what I found, ladies and gentlemen.
He was like, wow.
So that's out number 3. Eunice Cardinals score 4 runs in that inning.
If that ball hits the turf with the jump that we had, we were probably, the game would have been over.
Game's over.
But instead, we're headed to number 7. It's 17-8, Eunice in the lead, and we're headed to the 7th inning.
And it is. Shout out to our sponsors. Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Shout out to our sponsors there. Poor Charlie, I hope you're on an umbrella. That sun is probably blaring on his head. We got Chris Cross on the PA system out there, huh?
Yeah.
And Eunice Cardinals has the same players out in the field right now. No changes in any way, shape, or form. So, it's a tough matchup here, man. It's been a while, like you said earlier, that we've gone this many innings in a baseball game. I think the last time they went this deep was against Portales in Portales, right before spring break. But the boys are out there having fun. They're like, let's get it over with.
Yeah, I think they're ready.
What time did the game start at? 1:30 or 1:15?
This one was like 1:30.
It started at 1:30?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a big gap in between, a lot of waiting.
Oh, well, what do we do right? The parents probably told, they're tired of them boys. So up the bat, we have Tristan for the Loving Falcons. The one that has the caveman hat on.
Got the caveman hat, and we're ready. So here we go. We're in the top of the 7th. It's 17-8. Saturday afternoon here in Eunice, New Mexico. The wind actually, not much, but it looks like it might be easing a mile an hour or two. There's a drive over into shallow right field. Everybody running for it. And a nice catch by Sean Stinson. He dives in. His hat caught the breeze, and it's all the way over in the right corner.
Almost all the way to the field house.
Yeah.
We had to call an extra timeout to want to go chase that hat down.
Yeah, he's got to go get his hat after running all the way in to catch that ball.
A beautiful job coming in and sliding in, fighting the sun and the wind, and catching that ball for out number 1. That's a beautiful job. He should get MVP for that catch.
Yep, I concur.
So that brings number 27 in the bat for the Loving Falcons.
Trey Tarvin is what my
Paperwork says?
yeah, what mine says. He got an out and I don't know why it says out, but I got an out and a strikeout.
Well, just now he got a foul ball for strike number 1. Pierce had a hard time getting that ball. It was alive. They said it's alive.
Got that headband on with the big Nike check on it.
He's sponsored by Nike.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets down in the catcher's position again. The score is 17-8. Eunice leads here. Giovanni throws the ball across the plate before a ball. So it's ball 1, strike 1. Giovanni gets back up there ready, gets the call, likes it. The pressure throws in that strike. Man, is my angle at that ball, like you said, looks very slow. I like a meatball.
He doesn't throw it very hard. It's a lot of movement on that one, but definitely not a.
Well, he
big
went
breaking ball.
Nope, they said he did not go. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, or is it 2 strikes and 2 balls? Yeah, there you go.
So 2 and 2, 1 out here. We're in the top of the 7th. Loving at bat. There's a drive over toward the second baseman. Second baseman gets there, flips it over to first for the out. Nice play there
By Tucker.
Man, I tell you, our fielders sometimes look really, really, really good. You know, some of the plays we've seen by Benton coming in, scooping and throwing, some of the stuff we've seen by Ontiveros over down that third base line. Catcher doing some amazing things. That second baseman, old Tucker's looking really good out there. Lucero with some good scoops. And of course, we've had several pitchers that have looked good today. So and our outfields look good as well.
Our diamond is solid.
Yep.
That being said, a strike called on this batter for Loving. So now it's 1-1, number 12. Their pitcher, right? No, I might be wrong. That's Diego. So the count is 1-1 with 2 outs here against Loving. Top of the 7th inning, hits a shot towards third. And Jorge dives for it, but barely misses it. And the runner's barely on first base.
He stretched out for that one down the line. That ball was hit right down the line. Jorge dove back. Ball was probably about the 6-inch mark away from the tip of his glove. Wasn't quite able to get it. They get it back in, though, and hold the runner to just a single.
So here we go, big 22 off the bat.
Emerson Rodriguez, he's got a single, a ground out, and another single.
Breaking ball comes in low for ball 1 from Gio Chacon still on the mound. Loving has a runner on first.
That breaking ball he throws, slow moving, but it comes out and it looks like it's going to hit the batter. So you see a lot of them kind of duck out of the way, and then it comes back through there.
Once again, ball 2 on that outside corner, misses it. So Gio Chacon gets back on the rubber with the runner on first. Delivers a pitch high for ball 3. So the count is 3 balls, 0 strikes on this young batter.
You know, when Gio wants to, like that pitch right there, he puts a little velocity on it. Throws a lot of off-speed stuff.
Swing and a miss, man. So that's 3 balls, 1 strike. I would come back and see him challenge him. Throw him the break ball here, bud.
Just throw it right down the middle like a meatball and see if he hits it.
He'll probably be ahead of it. Going now. Here it is, towards short. Zeke Benton fields it, throws it over towards Sucker on second, touches the bag. That's ball game. As they throw the ball out to left field.
All the way over the left fielder's head and up to the wall. But the ball game is over. It's 17-8. Eunice picks up 2 wins here. The first in a run rule shortened game. The second one, we almost went the distance. It took a little longer.
Took a little longer, man. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Record and Rentals, Park Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of this doubleheader. Thank you all very much.
Want to make sure we tell everybody that we will be back on the air for Monday's games. So we've got multiple days next week that we'll be covering some Eunice baseball. Not sure whether I will be here Monday or whether it'll be Charlie and Rosendo or what, as the kiddos also have track meet on the same day. So with that said, we appreciate all the listeners and watchers out there. Thank you for listening to Nolemark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports at HobbsAmerica.com by clicking on the Cardinal or at Eunice Sports YouTube page. Thank you for listening. For Rosendo Caballero and Charlie Fairbrush, I'm Jimmy Jones saying good afternoon, goodbye, visit next time.
Bye-bye.